All right, welcome to Fire and Dice. I am Zachary Marcello, cello to my friends, which I count you among them. So, cello. I will be your dungeon master today. We had a pretty lively, well, lively is probably a strong word for the last section since everybody died. But yeah, we'll get into that in our recap. Real quick, let's introduce our players. We do have one of our players is absent today, Data Fist, Jeffrey, playing our tiefling bard. We will not have we'll see him for a little bit, but his character for a little bit, but the player will be absent today. But with that, I'm going to turn it over to Dave to introduce your character and yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentle them, hello, my name is Dave Makes Noises. I will be playing the role of Gruagach, a Firbolg Circle of the Moon druid. Not a lot to say other than Gruagach is a tall, young Firbolg. He's only about 30 years old. He's out on his first kind of spirit quest from the nomadic forest called the Wandering Woods, where he originated. It is a tradition among his people that when a Firbolg reaches adulthood, they are sent out into the world to decide whether or not the Wandering Woods is where they would like to spend their eternity. They are not allowed back for, 3 or 4 years?
3 years.
They're not allowed back. I nailed it. We're not allowed back for 3 years. So in that time, I have to hopefully not die, find my sense of purpose and place in the world, and maybe make some new friends along the way.
Very cool community.
Yeah.
Shepherds of the Wandering Woods.
Oh, so cool.
All right. And then Nolan, who are you and who are you playing?
I am playing Seer Berfolnir. Can't even say my own last name.
Well, you did make it really weird.
No. You gotta have a weird last name. It's just how it works.
I have no last name.
Very naturey vibe from a very secretive order, which you guys know as the Oak Striders. Get into more of that later, but I worship essentially a great tree within the ancient forest. That's kind of it's just the tip of the iceberg. This tree expands many realms, and we'll explore that as we play more. And this year is a very tall half elf, big bushy beard, like long threaded navy hair, with wigs all in it as well. And right now he's currently wearing a set of chainmail and like a green olive cloak. And he wields a glaive, and he's got a short sword and shield on his back.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. So, real quick, a recap of what happened in our first episode of Fire and Dice.
I guess we have you and I are very quiet.
You are quiet? All right, let me fix that.
Thank you for the heads
Yeah.
up. I thought I had it dialed. Definitely want you guys to be able to hear us. Oh, stop. That should do it. Did you mute the audio again?
They were muted from the sound checks.
Check.
All right. So, thank you for letting us know.
It's always something. It's never just
in
nothing.
one sentence, what did you say before this year?
Nature paladin, glaive wielding, handsome as fuck. And I worship a great tree. Cool.
Yeah,
Bam.
from the secret order of the Oak Striders that only you know about. Okay.
And the rest of chat.
Perfect. And the rest of chat, which is as it should be. Chat knows all. Cool. So quick little recap about what happened last on our first episode of Fire and Dice. The party met with Professor Curventus, who is a gnome professor of archaeology from Archsage University. They met him at the Cobble Hearth Tavern in Haven. This is a small little town on the outskirts of the ancient forest. They were hired through Professor Curventus's contacts, who reached out to their individual mentors. They came into work, and he let them know that he is trying to, in order to progress through the ranks of the Archsage University, he needs to add something of significant value to the archaeological community. He's done some research and found a storm giant ruin in the area that he would like to recover a magical artifact from. In order to get into the storm giant ruin, they need a trophy from one of the dragon's mortal enemies, which, due to his research, he believed to be dragons. So There is a dragon fossil nearby where they went to recover. Our adventurers went off to recover a dragon bone. And then they met with some tribal people there they fought some orcs. They met with some tribal people who did, because of Gruagach's amazing ability to speak Druidic and connect with their leader on a Druidic level, were gifted them a small dragon tooth bone that they are then taking back to Professor Kerventus when they were stalked by a displacer beast.
We were a little bit more than stalked, were we not?
You were a little more than stalked. As you guys are coming out of the foothills, heading back towards the road, towards Haven, you guys got into a very serious encounter in the area, fighting it was not your fault. It was stalking you. The DM may have thrown a creature that was a little too powerful at you. May have. And so throughout the course of this fight, we suffered a total party kill. Except for you in your last moments, Gruagach, were able to stabilize our friend
Silhouette.
Our friend Silhouette, the tiefling bard whose player is not with us today. So that is where we are going to come back into this campaign. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Great starting point. You're dead.
You're dead. How are you going to come back from it?
Let's find out this week on Fire and Dice.
Fire and Dice. Welcome to F&D.
All right. Nasir, you were the first to die. Your body gave up the ghost, but you have not wandered away from the site of your death. From the ethereal plane, the spiritual plane that lies just underneath the surface of the physical world, you look down at the ground and see your body with the gashes in your chest left by the tentacles of the displacer beast. You look up and see Gruagach hastily bandaging Silhouette's wounds, bringing him back from the brink of death, just as the displacer beast lashes out one final time. Gruagach falls in battle, and you cry out in mourning. You watch as Gruagach's spirit also stands up, stepping out of his body as if he were stepping out of a coffin, joining you in the ethereal realm. You both look over to Silhouette, who, with the last of his efforts, casts thaumaturgy, creating the sound of a great owl-like creature behind the displacer beast. It spooks the displacer beast and it runs off over the hill as Silhouette falls unconscious. From the gallery of the ethereal plane, you two are the only ones who witness this next scene. After a few still minutes, which to you seem to last an eternity, you see the displacer beast return from over the hill, walking dutifully at the heel of a man clad in black leather armor, a long cloak, and dark hood that covers his face. The man in black kneels down next to each of your bodies, looks for signs of life, and then searches through your belongings, taking your gold, and Nasir taking from you specifically the dragon tooth. The displacer beast then meows pleadingly and licks its lips. The man in black assents with a nod, and the displacer beast begins eating Gruagach's body, starting with his left leg.
Oh no, man.
Yeah.
Whatever am I going to do, man?
Yeah, that's going to suck.
That's already sucking.
You gotta say it more like a ghost. You gotta have the, oh man.
Oh no, man. Bad trip, dude.
So when the man in black comes to Silhouette, he finds that he is still breathing. Though Sil is unconscious, he says out loud, "I'm sorry, partner. It's nothing personal, but I can't afford loose ends." He then unsheaths an ornate stiletto dagger from his belt and plunges it into Silhouette's heart. Silhouette and you, watching from the ethereal plane, notice this. Silhouette startles awake just long enough to see the man's cool blue eyes, beard-strapped face, and the symbol of an open hand carved out of obsidian on the guard of the dagger. Before his heart quivers its last beat, and he too passes into the ethereal realm. Now, in death, different afterlives call to you based on the values you lived and the gods you served in life. The direction you choose to go from here will determine your fate. So each of you hears a very strong call from the tree of life, calling you to commune with it in its realm. It sounds like a voice that is both male and female, calling you to serve the light of life. It feels warm and loving and fills your heart with hope for justice. You also hear coming, the warm promise of the tree of life is coming from the south, from the direction of the ancient forest. You also hear very, very close by to the west, draconic chanting. You hear chanting in Draconic, and do any of you speak Draconic?
I do.
Okay, you understand what this chanting says. It says, "All hail Klagirtu, ancient god of the forest, mother of hatchlings and all life. Rise again with healing in your wings and reclaim this world for your own." You feel the promise of reincarnation in return for fealty as you listen to this Draconic chant. You also hear far to the northwest the tinkling of wind chimes. It seems to pierce your soul, and it promises eternal respite where you can drift off into oblivion and leave all of your troubles behind. What do you guys... You are now standing in the ethereal plane, looking at each other. Silhouette is there, but he seems lost in thought. He's listening to all these different calls, and you can tell he looks around and he may hear different calls than you, but he's not speaking.
Have I ever heard of, was it Club There Too?
Klagir 2.
Club There Too?
You have not, but with your knowledge of Draconic, you have you know that Cloud is in Draconic means like forest or life, nature, and then Irtu is a form of ancient. So that the name of this dragon is actually a play on ancient forest.
Greg, I'm not sure if you can hear me.
I can hear you, man. Can I hear him?
Yeah, you guys can hear one another.
I can hear you, man.
I believe the ancient forest is trying to bring us back.
I believe the ancient forest has our best interests at heart because we have their best interests at heart.
But why does it speak in Draconic?
That's a little unnerving. I just didn't understand a lick of what I just heard.
Sorry, to clarify, there are 3 distinct calls that you hear. One coming from the ancient forest, Draconic chant, and the ancient forest is coming. That call is coming from the south.
Mm-hmm.
The Draconic chanting is actually coming from the west.
Oh, okay.
And then the wind chimes are far to the northwest.
So did Cloud Air 2, the dragon, is coming from the south, not from the ancient forest.
No, Klagir 2 is the name that that the Draconic chanting is chanting.
Okay.
So the dragon's name translated into common is ancient forest, which I understand the confusion there. So the ancient forest, the great tree, the tree of life, is calling to you from the ancient forest, but this dragon's name, which translates in common to ancient forest, is also very close by.
So, sorry, what were the 2 options between the ancient forest and then Cloud Air 2, which was to swear fealty to?
Yes. So you have the ancient forest calling from the south, which is it's a warm, loving call from the tree of life, calling you to commune with it in its realm. And then the Draconic chanting is coming. Yes, is coming from the west. So the warm promise of the tree of life, it feels warm and loving and fills your heart with hope for justice. The Draconic chanting feels like a promise of reincarnation in return for fealty. And then the lulling wind chimes of oblivion offer you to drift off into oblivion and leave all of your troubles behind.
Well, I haven't finished business. Seeing this figure with an intention of taking the dragon bone from us and some connection towards Silhouette, I feel anger within me, and I need to make sure that's taken care of. I'm going to kneel as a ghost and against my better judgment, swear fealty to Claugertu.
Okay. So you realize as you kneel and you start to swear fealty to Claugertu that you're not like you feel the tug on your heart to then start moving towards the west. And as this desire wells up within you, you then move in the direction of because you can travel distance is different in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can travel at the speed of thought, sometimes you travel at the speed of feeling, but you responding to this call has you almost instantly like you feel like you're there. You watching him, see him just start to walk away from you and then fade into the mist. Like the ethereal realm looks like the physical realm, except it's in shades of grayscale. You can still tell the colors, but they're
Almost like the Twilight Realm in Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess.
It's like Twilight Realm, Twilight Princess.
So
Everything's
juicy.
all like wispy, or like when like whenever Frodo puts on the ring in Lord of the Rings, and then everything is all wispy and stuff.
Oh, I
he's still
love
there.
it. That's
what
so
the ethereal
cool.
realm looks like. So you see him.
That's
kind
what I
of
envisioned.
Disappear into the wisp.
So is there something calling out to me too?
Yeah. So you hear these same three different calls. So the warm promise of the Tree of Life, the draconic chanting from the west, and then also the lulling wind chimes of oblivion. That are far off to the northwest. So you can choose whether you want to go towards the Tree of Life, towards the draconic.
I hear the
chanting.
tree. I feel the Tree of Life is just like it's resonating so much stronger in my heart than in my soul heart.
Okay.
In my spirit than all of these other calls. I guess maybe it's because I don't speak Draconic, and maybe because Oblivion is because I'm so young. It's just not even a concept that I can really wrap my Firbolg head around at this point. I'm a baby, basically. I just became a grown up. I'm on my Rumspringer.
Yeah.
And all I seek is enlightenment, and the Tree of Life is enlightenment.
Okay. So as you begin to hearken to this call, you turn to face the south. Facing the ancient forest, and you can see this other kind of like a portal or dimension open up, just this bright light that grows like a tear in reality. And you can see just the tops of the branches of the Tree of Life, and it looks
so
like it's glowing with the light of the sun. And you walk into this light, and you disappear from the ethereal realm. So we're now going to go back over to Nasir of the Oakstriders. You then, you having answered the call of the draconic chanting, you find yourself once again next to the dragonbone fossil, where you guys retrieved the dragon's tooth that the Man in Black stole from you. And this is you see Uraga. And her people, actually, Uraga is not there. You don't see her, but you see a circle of kobolds, and the rest of some other people, some of her people who have those tribal markings of they have the green and black war paint on their faces that make them look like dragons. They have dragon face paint on. And they are in a circle chanting over and over this draconic chant, all hail Claugertu, ancient god of the forest, mother of hatchlings and all life, rise again with healing in your wings and reclaim this world for your own. If you feel this call, if you want to accept this invitation to step into the circle,
And claim this world as your own?
Yeah.
Now, do I have any knowledge of, the the spirits of the ancient forest?
You do. Having grown up in the ancient forest, under the tutelage of Enoch, the Copper Dragonborn, who leads your order. What's that?
Bronze.
Oh, Bronze. Sorry, Bronze. not copper. Those metals are very close to one another. I'm sorry, the bronze dragonborn. I've given that guy like 3 different colors now. He is definitively a bronze dragonborn, I promise. So Enoch, the bronze dragonborn that leads your order, the order of the Oak Striders. Yes, you do have knowledge of the spirits. Are there any particular spirits that you're thinking about?
Claugir too.
Okay. Claugir 2. You
Just to vocalize my thinking is she had no recollection of Enoch or what seems like the Oak Striders. At first I'm thinking maybe I feel like I've heard a story of a dragon within the ancient forest, and it doesn't seem far-fetched, but this might be a little bit too extreme. And our order is about keeping the balance between the world itself and of life and death.
Yes. Okay. You yes, I think I know what you're thinking. So you have heard of the spirits. While you have never seen the tree of life itself, the great tree where you live in the ancient forest is kind of a temple or shrine to the tree of life. The tree of life's roots spread long throughout all of the world and really all of reality. In another realm, it might be called Yggdrasil, the world tree. But here it is called the tree of life and has many other names as well. And it is said that in this tree, there is a dragon that sleeps at the roots of the tree of life. That dragon has a different name. It is not Claugir 2. You're not sure what Claugir 2 is, but you know that it is not that dragon, and that this dragon does not serve the tree of life.
I'm gonna turn my back to the circle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna walk to the south.
Okay. So having kind of investigated what this is, you have that information. Your heart is resolute in walking towards the south. As soon as you face the south, you once again see this. You see the same portal that Grugok did, although you didn't see it when he did. This light that tears in the fabric of reality, and then you walk into this bright light. As you appear, you can see that the tree of life is already talking to Gruagok. He says, Gruagok. And once again, the tree of life speaks with, it is both male and female. And so while I cannot recreate the proper intonation, it sounds simultaneously like the tender, loving, nurturing voice of a mother, and also the tender, loving, dutiful, kind of commanding voice of a father.
Ooh, that's a bad mother father.
Yeah, bad mother father right here. I like that. Inspiration point.
Oh, thank you, you sweetie pie. I'm gonna need that shit.
Yeah, you do. So with that, the tree of life speaks to you, Greg. It says, Gruagok, I have witnessed your life on the earth, and though you are very young, I'm grateful that you have honored my call and come to commune with me in my realm. For this, I reward you and also Nasir. So at this point, Nasir shows up. He's like, Nasir, thank you for heeding my call, for answering and coming to commune with me in my realm. As a reward to you for your fealty in life and for your commitment to your oaths and preserving natural law and the balance of life and nature, I will reward you with knowing my name, one of my true names. My name is Arbathad. And you now know that I am real, that your faith has not been in vain. And while the balance of life and death requires that all things must die, it brings me life, it brings me joy
it brings me joy to give life and to recycle that which dies to bring new life into the world. Your journeys are not yet done. So this one time only, I offer you the gift of returning to your mortal life in order to serve me there, for dark forces are conspiring in the corners of the world, and I still have use for you there. Do you accept this gift? Or would you choose to stay here and serve me in all eternity in my realm?
Well, if there's work to be done, then I believe our ability to serve is best in the material realm.
And yeah, I kneel, fist over my heart, and says, until my last dying breath.
Seeing Nasir kneel, Greg is like, oh, and he's just like, you know what I mean?
Awesome. So to you, Nasir, Arbathod says, you have been true to your oaths, and though you have yet to grow in power as a paladin and are yet a paladin in training, know that I will continue to bless you with my power in your mortal life as you stay true to the oaths and tenets of your order. You have I know you are surprised that when you died, you did not immediately reincarnate into the next Oakstrider. But that is because I still have use for you in this form. And I will be returning you to your body where it lays. And then to you, Greg, Gruagok,
Please, my friends call me Greg.
Arvathod says, I see that you are missing your leg.
I am? Wait, what?
Well,
What did this happen? Oh my God.
Arvathod opens this this kind of little window to your body. It's like, yeah, it's totally gone.
Oh, fuck. Dude.
So,
I bet that's going to be smart for a while, man.
So please take this additional gift. And it opens up like a little seed floats from the boughs of this ginormous tree that like looks like the size of the world, and it just has the sun, like a light brighter than the sun, shining out from its boughs. A little seed of starlight travels to you and embeds itself in your knee, in your left knee. And then this gift will sprout when you are reborn. And then it says, you may have heard the legends and tales of the people that of the fruit from the tree of life. I give many gifts, and while immortality is one of them, I do not give you that gift today. However, I do give you the gift of resurrection, and this resurrection will not have the same penalties that normal resurrection has, being meta, and it beckons you each to come and to grab one of the fruits from its boughs. It extends kind of one of its boughs towards you, and there are two fruits growing there. Take
a red fruit and a blue fruit.
No, they're both glowing. They both glow like with a pale yellow color.
Well, I guess I got to start favoring the right. So I'm going to roll with the right.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. All right, so you're going to grab the fruit on the right? Is that
Can I
what
not
that
grab both?
Well, one's for you, one's for him.
Oh, then I'll just grab I'll grab one of them.
Okay. He grabs the fruit on the right. You grab the fruit on the left. Do you guys partake of the fruit?
Tree of life gives you fruit. You eat that shit.
So I walk up to Greg. I line you up like shoulder to shoulder with you're mimicking me. You're facing me. I took the left fruit. I hold the left fruit in my arm. I say, take your fruit in the right.
Yeah. and I put my arm around, like up around his spirit shoulder and
And no,
grab
I
my.
want us to wrap our arms around one another and then eat the fruit.
That's romantic. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's
Like,
snuggle.
are we casting wedding ceremony? Like,
I can't cast ceremony yet.
yeah, I can't cast ceremony yet.
I'm
but
married to my work,
no,
man.
Greg and I, this is an honor speaking in front of meeting the Tree of Life, speaking in front of it, and so
A spiritual bond that should not be taken lightly.
like us wrapping our arms around each other is almost making a tree symbol, and the fruit that bears it, and that's what we're eating from.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're creating a trinity with the
Ooh.
with the tree. I'm
Ooh.
so here for that.
fucking love
Like
that.
a
All right,
group
yeah,
hug,
you get
a group
inspiration
tree
point.
hug.
Thank you.
Yes, we got inspiration.
Gotta prepare.
I was like, all right, that's goofy. And then like you explained it, I was like, oh, I like that.
I like that a lot. I thought it was just gonna be like, all right, hold my hand. All right, let's go. We're going back. Wow.
And
But no, I like that a lot
This is an
better.
emotional bond with Greg,
Yeah.
because he is a child of the forest as well, and this is the begin. Like, it was almost an abrupt end, but this is the beginning of a lifelong friendship.
Yeah, because he just kind of like showed up in your wood and was like, hey, what's up? I'm
Hey,
your friend
man.
now."
Hey, what am I? Where am I exactly?
You got any rope?
It just like popped out of a tree. Whoa!
right.
Wow, man.
So you guys cross your arms in this new symbol to the Tree of Life and partake of the fruit. As you eat this fruit, you are instantly back in your bodies.
Oh, my leg.
And as you, so what you see is that, like you look up, your wounds are mending, and there is a like that little seed of light that was buried in your left knee, which is now just your stump, starts to grow like roots out, into, and it forms like a wooden leg, like a peg leg, but it's carved with these like arcane like flowy, with an arcane flowy design, but it's not carved, it's obviously grown into the wood. So this is a magical peg leg. It does not require attunement. It is bound to you. If you really wanted to, you could take it off, but I wouldn't recommend it. And it functions as a normal leg.
I love it.
So you don't suffer any of the regular disadvantages that you would have if you had been dismembered.
Beautiful.
So
Thank you. Very nice of you, DM.
hey, I murdered you guys
In cold blood.
In cold blood. So little bit of Deus Ex Machina here. I will fully admit that, but they get this once. They get this once. So if they die again, shit's for real.
Oh, for real.
But that's also one thing I love about playing in a game, like an imaginary game like Dungeons and Dragons, is resurrection and stuff exists.
Isn't it so funny that like last week, like when we died, you were like, well, I guess we could bring you back, but it's gonna cost you something. Like there's gonna be consequences. I was like,
yeah.
take my leg. You're like, your leg? Are you sure? And like we looked up what happens if you actually lose a leg in the game mechanically, and we were kind of like, oh, that's a little fucked. I was like, you know what? Peg leg Greg has to be a thing.
Well, I mean, and yeah, peg leg Greg. I love that.
Yeah.
But it really is something that, I mean, those consequences exist. As you know, as a DM, I like to play with high stakes, which is why the difficulty is a little high sometimes when
Yeah.
playing with me, because I want your successes to be real.
For sure.
And so, having swung a little too hard at level 1, I apologize.
That's the thing that happens sometimes.
But so being a little meta there. But yeah, there are consequences to your actions, and there will be no more free resurrections.
Rats. Guess I better learn some magic soon.
Start collecting diamonds so that you can pay somebody to resurrect you in the future,
Or just, like, die
'cause
less.
I doubt this will be the last time somebody dies in this campaign.
Yeah.
So, all right. What? Okay. Yeah, and then you are you come. So you guys each come back, and as your wounds are healing, you do see that there is a mark left, a scar, a permanent scar, where your last wound is healed, and that scar looks like a tree.
Ooh.
So where obviously you got your leg chewed off, but you were hit many other places. What is the last wound that closes for you, Gruagok, and where is your tree scar located?
Oh, the last wound that closes is on my back.
Ooh.
A big one right in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't even know it's there.
Yeah, you don't even know it's there.
Yeah.
Not yet. Till someday somebody's like, hey, what's that? Like, yeah. Well, next time you have your shirt off in front of somebody, they're like, hey, what's that on your back? And I think it's a spider or something.
Wait, what's mine say?
Yeah.
Dude, what's mine say? Sweet.
All right, and, Nasir, where's your scar?
Yeah, left side of my like right above, like not on the pectoral, but like right above it, like towards the heart. That's where I imagined I got struck. Yeah, right there.
Okay. Awesome. You also know that your armor had been left in tatters from the last and your armor has also been repaired. So you guys have received the benefits of a long rest from this. So as you guys are looking around, gathering your wits about you, and then you look up and you realize that Uraga is there. This green dragonborn is staring at you, and she yells kind of at you, and she's like, "What dark magic is this? You are dead. I checked for myself, and we here were deliberating what we should do with your bodies when the grass of this hill began to glow brightly, and then the spirits of the grass and trees flowed into your bodies and returned you to life. Tell me, by what power you now live?"
How is all that light dark magic?
So you guys look around and you realize that the hill that you guys died on is now dead and devoid of life.
Oh, shit.
All the grass is dead. The tree of life did have to maintain the balance. And so it traded the life force of the vegetation in this hill in order to bring you guys back to life.
Is it just the hill, or is it like
It's as far you look to the other hills and you see the other hills are fine. This one hill is now barren.
Whoa. Well then.
the power that holds balance within the world said it was not our time, and this is the sacrifice that was to be made to make sure we're on the right path and stop those that would seek to disrupt that. And I look at her, and out of spite, I speak in Draconic. If you get in my way,
If I get in your way, what?
I will not hesitate to stop you.
Bruh.
And here I come answering your call to provide you aid, and you insult me thus?
That was not my call. I appreciate you for coming, but I know what you're after.
And what is it that I am after?
You know.
Of course I know. I want to know that you know.
Then we're on the same page. I will not dare speak
You
its
know
name.
nothing.
Claugertu will never take what's theirs.
And her eyes steel. And roll initiative.
Oh, shit. Good thing we had that long rest, eh?
Yeah.
Both of
We're
us?
level 2.
Actually, yes, you are level 2.
Oh, I got a level up then.
For fighting so valiantly in the fight against the Displacer Beast, you don't get the full experience points, but I'm going to give you 100 experience points each.
Gets us to level 2.
Which gets you to level 2.
All right, hold on. I got to add that.
For fighting so valiantly even though you died. I almost said survived, which you absolutely did not do.
Manage
that was my
XP.
fault. So
Add 100. Apply. We are now level 2.
Take a second to level up to level 2, and then we'll have this fight.
Yeah, buddy. All right, we got wild shape.
I couldn't
We're doing
resist. I'm sorry, Greg. If we die again, it's my fault. But I can't resist.
That's okay, man. We're in this.
No, I actually
Full send, bro.
I actually really like that you went to explore that because there, we
would never have known
there
otherwise.
was some interesting information that you could only learn in the ethereal realm.
I should have gone to Oblivion to find out.
Did.
Oh well.
It's really good you didn't do that.
Oh.
I wasn't lying when I said you will drift into nothing and your cares will be no more.
Yeah, Cthulhu Patagon.
So.
All right, so we're rolling a niche, right?
Rolling. Are you leveled up to level 2?
I'm leveling up to level 2 as we speak.
Okay.
Do I get any ability score or anything? I don't think so.
So I
It's
mean,
just
it
whatever
tells you
happens.
what you get in.
Yeah, but we did some overrides, remember? So it might
Oh
confuse
yeah,
some
no,
things.
you should already have the free ability score improvement from level 1. You get whatever you get at level 2. Everything else is
Cool. All right, so I just need to get back to my initiative now. Sorry. Forgive the delay.
And for those of you who
This
are
thing is
just now
not
tuning in, are like,
fast.
what free ability score at level 1? I had them start with the standard array and then give them the, and then I let them, which kind of I feel like starts you a little bit lower than if you roll for your stats. So I make everybody start at the standard array so they're on the same page, and then I give them a free ability score improvement at level 1. So that also gives classes that are or races that are not variant human the option to start with the feat at level 1 if they so choose. So that's a table rule that I've created for this campaign.
We still died.
Yeah, they still died. So don't think I'm doing them too many favors. All right, and then whenever you guys are ready, give me your initiative.
5.
Okay, sorry. D&D Beyond is acting up for me.
Happens.
It's a
Fine.
touchy one. Sweep the leg with your mighty peg.
Oh, I love that. Inspiration to whoever said that in the chat.
It was Riss.
Who is it?
Riss?
Oh, Riz, what's up?
That's funny. It's so funny.
That is so
Love you,
good.
Riss.
All right.
Why is it doing that?
What's it doing?
It's not letting me like I'm making the changes and saving, but it's not going through. Like it says I'm level 2. Hold on,
Wiggity whack.
Y'all are so whack.
F4.
Wiggity
Refresh. Do the
No,
refresh.
just regular type.
All right, so just you guys also see there are 3 kobold warriors with her as well. And remember, you don't get any more free resurrections. So if you guys die,
Yeah.
you picked this fight.
I didn't.
I know you didn't.
That's all right. Now that I've got wild shape, it's going to be a very different animal.
Yeah, I know. Finally, some abilities.
Yeah, I can do a thing.
Level 1's like, I have 10 hit points, and I can swing a weapon. That's pretty much it.
Yep. I can do a D8.
There we go. Oh, no, what the heck, man? Like it's.
What the heck?
I'm gonna override the HP cello just for right now.
Yeah,
I
do what you
remember.
got to do to make it work. I trust
Wait,
you.
Hold on. Okay, I'll fix that later. Do my spells? Okay, everything else comes in. All right, my initiative was 19.
Wow, that's a zesty one.
Ooh.
Well
I'm
done.
glad you rolled high on that, because some of those kobolds rolled pretty high, and I was about to just, like, raffle stomp you guys into the ground way early. Raffle stomp's a real word.
I love it.
All righty then. So, let me pull this up real quick. Hope you guys are ready.
We're as ready as we're going to be, buddy.
Just pulling up the kobold monster stats.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Yeah. So the benefit of Jeffrey not being here is you guys are actually going to get a lot more XP, because instead of splitting it 3 ways, you'll be splitting it 2 ways.
Hey.
So,
Which, well, no, I'll ask after combat.
okay. All right. Yeah. So kobold number 1, seeing like this guy is spry and eager to please. He's like, oh, Master's gonna fight. And so he just like jumps in, wanting to prove his honor and his worth to Clagirtu. So he jumps in at Nasir.
And I will strike him with my reaction.
Okay.
And pull our master.
Perfect. Do that.
Okay. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Ooh, 13 damage.
Oh
Ooh.
gosh, yeah. You more than killed him. What does this look like?
Just like he jumps up and one clean swipe through the torso, and he's 2 halves.
Okay. Yeah. No, he done. So with that, he doesn't even get to attack you. Best reaction I've ever seen. Let's go to Nasir. It is now your turn. Here's your reaction back.
Give me a visual. So I know I was talking to her directly.
Yeah. So you guys are actually prone. On the ground.
Oh.
So I guess you should have been. You know what? No, you stood up to talk to her.
Okay.
Greg, you're prone.
Greg's sleeping in.
Greg, like, you just
Oh,
got.
I rolled really low on initiative,
Yeah,
so it
so-
took me a little while to come to because lost a leg.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
So you're prone. But then Uraga is right in front of you. You are, because in that first fight, they've dragged your bodies together. So you're standing. You're right next to Nasir. Uraga is in front of you, and then behind her are the 3 kobolds. So this one was on her, I guess, your right, her left. He jumped forward, and then you just eviscerated him. So he's dead. So now there's 1 kobold behind her and 1 kobold to your left.
Okay, so there's 2 kobolds left.
Yeah, 2 kobolds in her.
Like wipe off the blood. Like, I do a clean kind of like have my glaive go behind like my right side, clean the blood off. And I'm going to like just look down towards Greg and say, focus her first. Let the other ones come to us. And I am going to start approaching her, but feeling this like a radiant burn coming from this tree scar. I'm going to give in to that and channel that energy, try to, as much as possible, through my left arm and into my glaive. And I should probably see to hit, but, I want to access the divine energy to strike down Uraga with a powerful smite. So,
What's going? Yeah, is this your divine smite? You don't have your channel divinity yet. Do you?
no, not yet. But this is me kind of like understanding how to access my divine smite.
Okay. Yes.
So I'm going to use the inspiration that I got from our awesome tree thing, and I'm going to strike at Uraga.
Okay. Do it.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And now I'm like striking down right before it hits her, a powerful green flame. Like if you ever saw the picture of my miniature, we'll have one up running, but just like it's a green flame
coming off off that glaive. First of all, I love a glaive. I just love the aesthetic of it.
Love a glaive.
Way more than a halberd.
Really? I still like a halberd more.
Halberds are cool, but like for me, if I'm gonna get
it's a sword on a stick.
I want a battle axe.
It's like the corn dog of swords.
Yes.
Why do you put the stick through it, huh?
It was that or a halberd, and I was like, no, I want a long blade. So I'm gonna use a divine smite and strike at her. Ooh, for a total of, is that flat? 20 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
all right.
Shit.
You cut across her chest with this solid hit, and she screams in Draconic. And you can see like the acid drip from her maw as she as that really hurt. All right. So what is what's next?
As that strike goes down, I'm gonna immediately have the glaive go up and hit her with the haft with my bonus action.
Okay.
Now this is where we test out her AC. That is a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. She good at what she do.
But,
yeah, buddy.
Then I'm going to. Where's Greg on the floor?
Greg on the floor is right next to you.
To the right?
He's on your left.
Left? Okay, I'm going to move around her, staying within her range, to the right a little bit more.
Okay.
Just I know how Enoch has fought before, and I know that Dragonborns have access to a breath weapon of some sort.
Okay.
And seeing the acid reminds me of that. So I don't want Greg to get. I don't want her to hit both of us.
Okay.
So that is my turn.
Perfect. All right. So now Kobold number 2, seeing you like moved right next to him because this is the guy that's standing right behind Uraga. He's also eager to please. And is going to stab at you with his little dagger, because he's cute like that. Let's see what we do here. Oh, I don't think this is gonna hit. Does a 10 hit?
No. My
Didn't
AC
think
is
so.
now 17
Oh my gosh!
from the defensive fighting style.
You took the defensive fighting style. What armor are you wearing?
I have chain.
Chain. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So he just like tink.
Look back. Give
Yeah,
a glare.
looks back, like wants to run away, but knows that will bring the wrath of Uraga. But he's scared. So with that, we go to the next person in, which is Greg.
Oh, I know that guy, man. All right. Well, Greg is gonna. This should be a fun little thing to play with.
Let me see what happens here.
Yeah, Greg is going to cast Jump on himself
Okay.
as his action. And then he's going to bonus action turn into a dire wolf.
Whoa. What
Yeah.
a combo. I was like, where's he
Yeah.
going with this?
So I'm going to cast Jump on myself, and then I'm going to turn into a dire wolf. I don't think it's going to give me an advantage to pouncing attacks, but it's just going to enable me to move around a lot and really negotiate the battlefield.
No, absolutely.
Because
Okay.
the dire wolf move speed is, well, I guess it's 50 feet. I guess I don't really need that.
Well, because what does jump do? It doubles your,
It triples your jump.
triples your jump.
Yeah.
And
I could
forget the
technically do
rules for
falling
jumping.
damage.
I think it's like you can, if you get a 10-foot head start, then you can jump like your strength score or something like that.
I think that's a different creature. There's no, I don't have like a pounce specialty or anything like that.
Yeah, no, but like that's like the standard jumping rule. And so, anyway, I'll look it up.
Yeah,
'cause it's good-
maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll just.
No. That's a really good
It sounds
move.
like fun. I want to play with it. That's all. I want to play with it.
Go for it, man.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you
gonna do
wanna
it.
take
I'm gonna
back,
do
you
it.
can. I'll let
Yeah.
you.
No. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna commit to
Okay.
it. I'm gonna cast Jump because I'm still prone, right?
Yeah, you're still prone.
I'm still prone. So I'm gonna use my movement speed to get up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Jump on myself, and then I burn
Which
the
is great
spell
'cause as a
slot.
dire wolf, you have a lot more movement.
Yep,
So
50 feet of movement.
So now you have 25. 'cause
Yeah,
you used half of it
and
to
so
get
now
up.
I'm a dire wolf, and I'm gonna make a leap to get into a flanking flanking position.
So you don't even really have to leap because he's already positioned himself off of her behind her left shoulder.
Great,
So now you just have to kind of move a little bit to your left. and
awesome. I
you're
move a little
already-
bit to my left,
Yeah,
and then
and
I'm
you're
going to
already there.
go for a bite attack.
So, really quick, I know.
I
'cause
also
we-
need to roll up my health.
Before with Greg, we talked about like your wild shape, but like, do you have that like sheen of green fur?
Yes. You know what? No, my eyes are green,
Okay, like
Yeah.
cool.
And
and for whatever reason, I'm wearing a green bandana.
oh, like the dog from Dragon Quest or whatever.
I guess.
And
I've only played the original Dragon Quest for NES.
is this magical peg still on your wolf form?
Yeah. What does the magical peg leg have any kind of?
I will let the DM make that call.
No, man, it's your
Yeah,
character.
my
It's your
peg
wild
leg.
shape.
Yeah, I love the idea
It
of
doesn't
being a
have to,
wolf
but-
with a magical peg leg that's got like the arcane runes on it and everything, but it like changes forms with wild shaped to be a wooden wolf peg leg.
Oh, so it still wouldn't. I'm thinking like it just has like those little like
Or no, yeah, my leg has like a fur pattern that's all of the arcane.
Yeah.
That's all of the arcane
kind
shapes.
of like in Twilight Princess when you get the
Exactly.
wolf
Yeah.
and it's got like those
Yes,
on it.
dude,
So
that's what
cool.
it's
Yeah,
gonna be,
those
boys.
patterns.
Oh, I'm so into that. I'm sorry, I didn't think I had enough, and I forgot to roll my HP. I always like to roll HP for my creatures. Do you do that,
Wait,
Nolan,
but
or do you use the flat?
I use the flat, but how are you doing the bite attack if you used your action to jump?
Yeah, because you already used your action, so you won't.
I didn't use my.
your act. It cuts.
Oh, right.
Casting a spell is an action.
Well, then maybe I just take back that action.
This is
Like
your
you-
one.
you offered.
You want to do it?
I don't really have a need for it right now in this fight. It seems like it's pretty like
It's pro-
concentrated
yeah,
in one
probably,
place.
probably better to save the spell slot.
Yeah, especially for the heals. All right, so we're gonna just retcon that real quick. I apologize.
But you're still doing the dire wolf.
Yeah, we're still doing the direwolf, and instead I'm gonna use my action to bite Uraga.
All right.
And that's gonna be.
Give it this.
That's
snap.
not gonna get her. That's 8.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
You bite her, but she.
I just go.
She is very intimidating, and she like stares you down. You get like a little wolf and like
Puppy
your-
fears.
Yeah, your bite loses a lot of its force. Okay, with that, Uraga is going to take her turn, and she's going to strike at the one who insulted her in Draconic. And she promised you that if you ever came into her realm or spoken to her in Draconic again, she was going to kill you. So she's going to do her best to fulfill that promise. All right. A 16 does not hit.
Thank you, defensive fighting style.
Oh my
Hey.
gosh. Because you just told me your AC was 17. All right. Well, freak. And she doesn't have extra attack yet. So, and she realized, and now you kind of see some fear in her eyes. By the way, she swung at you with a dagger that she has. It's a dagger made of bone, of dragon bone.
Cool. Awesome.
We definitely
and
need
yeah,
to steal
I would
all
like
the dragon
so
bone she has.
strike down, hilt up, but it missed. And so as she's coming in from, she's striking from her right, block it with the right half, and that's my defense fighting style coming in. Like
Okay.
the glaive did the blocking for that.
Ooh,
It was
I
that
like
extra
that.
AC.
Like that aesthetic. I'm not giving you an inspiration point for it, but
I just like to describe what my
Oh,
thing
please
looks
keep
like.
it up. You will get inspiration points in the future.
Oh wait, I should have made that attack roll with advantage last turn because pack tactics.
Just pack tactics, and he was just straight up providing you flanking.
Yeah. All right, next time.
Yeah,
It's all good.
You already had your
Yeah, I
one.
got a retcon.
No,
It's
no.
already good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not tripping.
We're
on it.
gonna go kobold. The final kobold that hasn't attacked yet is gonna then circle around. He's gonna run behind you to flank with the other kobold, so he can get advantage.
And does he come within 10 feet of me?
yes.
Jello's going to get tired of this really quick.
This kobold thinks he's being smart.
Kobolds are not
that
known
is
for
a
their
22.
intelligence.
22. Yeah, that hits.
7 damage.
Yeah, he's dead. He's gonna go meet his god, which his Klagir too is just these dead bones in the hill. And hopefully its spirit is somewhere that he can go join it because that's where he wants to be.
I
'cause
like
he is dead.
I like to think
Dead,
that
dead,
I'm
dead.
just like dead eye staring Uraga, and then I hear this little like coming from behind me and just stab.
Just you don't even break eye contact. Just,
And you go,
and where were we? Okie dokie. So yeah, Nasir, it is now your turn as we come back to the top of the round, and the first kobold is dead.
and I have advantage because of flanking with Pupper
Yes.
Greg.
With Pupper Greg.
Pupper Greg.
Dire wolf.
And yeah, same thing. Gonna channel that energy.
Poglog dog.
And try to strike her.
Yeah, Grugok, you're on the overlay. You're still showing at 17 HP. Is that your actual HP?
No, because as a wolf, I can't really like put my unless I do the override. I
But
still.
I mean, like, have you leveled up to level 2?
yeah, I have. That's my
Okay.
actual HP at level 2. I haven't rolled anything.
How did you get 30?
I'm not at 30. I'm at 22.
That seems a little
It's-
more
yeah,
reasonable.
the-
I'm a D8
Oh,
hit dice.
I think there's something going on with D&D Beyond today.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the overlay might be a little.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add my temp HP.
Also, make sure you have the right Nasir Vilfrenir in
No.
the campaign.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the right one.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
I'm at 22. I have it noted. That is a 25 to hit.
25.
Not 25, 22.
That'll still hit.
Okay. And same thing. I'm going to channel the energy of the Tree of Life into this strike.
Okie dokie.
Not as much as last time, but 16 damage. Do you want me to? So that's 8 radiant and 8 slashing.
8 radiant, 8 slashing, going at Uraga.
Uraga.
Okay. How do you kill Uraga?
I just have a feeling within my heart that she has bad intent for this world and those that live within it. it's as we're staring eye to eye. I go I rear back a little bit, and then I drive my glaive through her chest, and essentially like lift her up and then drive it down as the radiant energy starts to just tear away at her chest, and I put my left hand over her mouth, like her snout, or
Muzzle.
and
Snout.
just go, shh. Go with them. Go in peace.
And she snaps at your hand in her final moments. And she says, I saw you walking through the valley of death, and I was willing to offer you life again. As a dragonborn, as one of us. Curse you.
Is that actually a curse?
You don't know.
Oh shit!
And then she does go with them.
And I'll save that for later, but I essentially just to I'll save it. We're still in combat. I will save that for, I have a little extra bit I want to do. But driving that in, I look at the little kobold that tried to stab at me.
And and he goes, seeing that Uraga is dead, and he is the last one alive, he stands no chance. They have not even scraped you.
I'm just gonna in Draconic say, go, be on your way.
It is his turn. You see.
I still have my bonus action.
Okay.
If that's all right.
Yeah. No. Sorry. I apologize.
I say, go, be on your way. I do not wish to take your life as well, but I will not hesitate. Be free. And
That's beautiful.
that will be my turn.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I didn't mean
Sorry,
to cut you off.
I don't mean to be snappy.
No. You gotta. I'm always trying to keep the game going and stuff, and so you have to interrupt me sometimes. Yes, he does take your offer. And he very slowly and cautiously backs up, afraid to afraid you're not gonna honor your promise, and you're just gonna hit him as soon as he tries to leave, because he's seen what you can do with an opportunity attack. But then he steps up, sees that you don't move, and then just turns around and yeets out of there, running over the barren hill, to back towards their little commune.
Okay. And that's combat?
And that is combat. Good
Quick-
job, guys.
Thanks.
I'm going to grab the Dragonbone Dagger, put it back in my belt.
Okay.
I know this is a different one, and I'll investigate that later. But I'm going to left hand on Uraga's chest, and I'm going to just say a prayer in Sylvan to the Tree of Life, saying, take this energy and give it back to the hill.
Ooh. Make a religion check.
I think I don't know. I'll have to see. A 15?
A 15. Okay. This is because you access the power of your religion through your charisma as a paladin. Feel free to make that as a charisma.
Okay.
I'm not just trying to increase your score.
That's a 17.
The 17. Okay. A 17. You put your hand on Uraga's chest. And ask the Tree of Life to return to use the essence of her life to then restore the hill. And you feel in your heart that the Tree of Life is not willing to do so.
Okay. I acknowledge it, and
It appreciates the attempt.
I promise to, as soon as I have plant growth, I will come back here and enrich this land.
We can call the hill Peg Leg Point.
This hill basically is unhallowed. Although it's like not evil, it's just it is devoid of life-giving power at the moment. And because she's already dead,
Okay.
she doesn't have any more life essence to give and honestly, she wasn't of the right alignment.
Okay.
But that was I really do like that, and I will give you an inspiration point for it.
Thank you.
I haven't used my inspiration yet
No.
either.
I know. As a player, I never use. I'm always saving it for like the moment.
Yeah,
and
but the moment never comes, so it's just like might as well use it or lose it, you know.
Mhm.
So two things I want to reference is I'm gonna search Uraga and see if there's anything else that we can use because we're very cut thin at this moment.
Okay. You get what you do find on her, you find that she's a shaman, and she has on her neck a necklace made of different dragon teeth and dragon bones. So you may take that. You already have her dragon bone dagger. And then she does have a coin purse of here, let me roll.
That guy took our money, huh?
Yeah, he totally took your money. You guys don't have any money right now.
I don't care. I'm a druid.
Well, I only had.
You might need some when you get back to town.
The love of the land is my currency.
That is beautiful. Yeah, I mean, it's true. You are a druid, so you're like, money, worldly things. I actually really respect that.
Oh yeah, my whole plot arc with Gruagach has always been like he doesn't care about money, so if he gets money, like he's just gonna buy something really, really, really useful to him that is like the most amount of money that he can spend, so he doesn't have to carry money.
Yep. So yes, that she only has one gold piece on her, but she has 20 silver, and then 3 copper.
All right. Well, it's something. So we have about 3 gold.
Yeah. Yay!
And then where's Silhouette?
Great question. Silhouette's body. He has not returned to his body.
Do we have a cart?
No, he advised against it.
I'm still a dire wolf. I'm a pretty large creature, and he's
Are
probably
you
quite...
actually a large creature?
I think dire wolves are
dire
considered
wolves
a
are
large
large.
creature.
Okay, yeah. Then you.
Yeah, it's a large beast,
then
so
you
we can put him on my
serve
back.
as a mount for if you
Just
wanna-
tie him to my back.
Yeah, if you guys just want to like throw
Secure
him
him
over
in
your back.
place.
What's your carry weight as a dire wolf?
It's
like strength plus
says-
something, right?
It's like double your strength. So whatever your strength is as a dire wolf.
So if my
He's a
strength
pretty
score
skinny
is
boy.
17,
What's
strength score is 17.
Yeah.
So can I carry him?
I'm wondering
score
if you could
30.
carry us both. Okay, your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. This
Oh.
is weights.
Oh, I can carry him.
pounds.
17 times 15.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can
You
carry
can carry
him.
him. But can he carry you both? How much do you weigh?
I mean, I don't need to carry him right now.
somewhere like around with all
In
that
game,
metal
I'm not
armor.
asking you in life.
No, like I'm trying to think of that. Like, with all the armor, probably like 230.
Okay. I'm just gonna DM call it and say he can carry one of you. Not
Okay,
both.
yeah, no, I'll silhouette. I'll take out my rope, and I'll just be like, shame. I was really liking this. I was really lightening up to silhouette.
What you guys know, having been in the ethereal plane, is the longer it takes you to answer kind of the call of the afterlife, you can wander in the ethereal plane. But for living souls, your soul starts to decay and warp. And that's where you get spirits and ghosts and wraiths and phantoms and all sorts of things. So the longer he is away from either the afterlife or this, I mean, he you don't know. He may have chosen to go to an afterlife.
He may have chosen oblivion.
But yeah, he may have chosen oblivion. He may have chosen. I mean, there are still some kobolds back there chanting in Draconic, and he may have access to other afterlives than you. So, but yeah, I'm interested to explore what happens with Silhouette when Jeff comes back. But yeah, it's smart of you guys to take the body so he has that option.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you guys want to do? I mean, this is open world. You guys are in the foothills. You can go back to town. You can.
I
go explore
recall
something else.
hearing talk of a cart that Syl was to recover. Did he tell us about this cart, or did?
Oh, I assumed you guys went to the store with him.
Oh yeah, I think I was there. We were there with him.
Yeah,
so
there-
let's go looking for that cart while we've got him on our back.
The general store has a they are missing a shipment. And he said
Yes.
it was probably some orcs took it. And they it was coming from the north, but it never arrived.
Got it. Okay. I say that we try and see if we can't catch that cart on the way back. Is that reasonable? That would help with carrying shit.
I mean, you don't know the condition of the cart.
True,
But yeah, if
true.
it is intact, it could be worth. Yeah, do you have any? Yeah, please. Feel free to go after the cart.
So how much
What clues do you guys remember
walking?
having about that? Where would you like to look for it?
Greg, I honestly think that our best interest is to get back to town and wait until morning.
Okay.
We-
Yeah. We should do that.
We still don't know where that beast is.
Do we set up camp? Do we hide in
We're
the
only-
caves?
We're only a few hours away. We might be able to rush it back.
All right.
Because you only have an hour in that.
Oh,
form, huh?
by the way,
Yeah.
so I did some additional looking at travel pace and everything. So I want to kind of clarify those rules. If you guys are traveling at a normal pace, you can move 3 miles
Okay.
in an hour. And so each hex
still
on
have
that
jump
map that I
cast
showed
on
you
me.
is 3. So it was 8 miles to get here. You guys are 7 miles away from Haven.
Yeah.
So and then you could get back to town in like 2.5 hours.
What about a fast pace if we bolt? Because I mean,
If you move at a fast pace, you are more likely to run into a random encounter. But you can move 4 miles in an hour.
4 miles.
So yeah, it would get you an extra hex.
We'll just do standard then.
Okay.
Because I wanted to make the most out of Greg.
I have
being-
another wild shape.
Oh, that's true.
And
so
and we are doing this in a hex crawl fashion. It is I really enjoy it. I like travel
Yeah.
to mean something in the campaign.
I like that.
Now,
So
with travel pace, like say you're in like wolf form, and he goes 60 feet a turn.
yeah,
Does that increase that?
it does.
Not for now, just like in future.
Actually, yes, it does. If you were traveling by himself and he really needed to get there for an hour, you can basically multiply. You can take your standard speed. Anything after that would either incur exhaustion,
Got it.
or you just default to one of the regular paces. But yeah, for up to an hour, like, and that's the same with like mounted. If you're riding like a mount, and
how long does
then-
Long Strider? I guess I don't have it equipped, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Let's go to normal pace, Greg.
Okay,
Let's-
normal pace.
Like let's.
Bam,
we'll-
bam,
we'll-
bam, bam, bam,
Head on a
bam,
swivel.
It's gonna
bam,
take you 2.5
bam, bam.
hours. I need 7 checks to see what you guys run into along the way.
You said 2.5
Can-
hours.
Can I help him with those checks? Or
Did you?
Yeah.
You said 2.5 hours because my move speed as a wolf is 50 feet, and I only get 2 hours of wild shape total.
Yeah, it's 2.5 hours.
So
I'll have to carry
I mean,
in the
you can-
last leg.
You
Okay.
can stay in that way. I mean, because if you run into a random encounter, then you'll already be wild shaped.
yeah,
But yeah, you'll probably come out of it shortly before we get there.
that's fine. Okay,
So it depends on how many
will-
miles we get.
I will
in
be
those
fine
2
with
hours.
this.
Okay, so I'm gonna help.
So this is just a straight kind of chance roll.
Okay.
You
So it's
guys,
not a survival check.
it's
just
not
a
a survival
D20?
check. You guys know the path back. Either one of you can roll. Let me know if you get a 17 or higher.
7 rolls. You said.
Yeah, and let's see. You
I'll
guys,
do 3. You do 4.
Sure.
Okay.
it is nighttime still.
Sorry, let you know if we get a what or higher, 17 or higher.
Yes.
That's a 4.
That's a 7.
Okay.
7.
That's a 17.
That's a 17. Okay. So let's see which roll was it.
12.
That's 4.
That was roll number 4. So we're gonna have a random counter on the 4th mile. Now roll another d20 for me to figure out what you guys face.
Want me to do it, Dave?
Sure.
An 18.
An 18.
I still have 2 more rolls to make, I guess, after his. Cause
Okay, real quick. I should have asked you beforehand. Did you guys want to take the road back, or did you want to take the like the path through? Like, did you want to like move
Probably
off the road?
The road.
probably the road.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. on your 4th mile, you guys actually see somebody who is leaving Haven. He's a traveling merchant. He's got a extra large backpack on with like a bunch of things strapped to it. And
Like
he's
the
walking
Happy
on,
Mask
and he hails you and he's like, "Hello, travelers. It's a fine evening. What are you doing out so late?"
Coming back from some adventuring.
Oh,
Just want to give you some warning. We were attacked by a large beast, a displacer beast, earlier this evening, and it got away. And had some trouble with some kobolds. If you're continuing on this path, just take caution.
oh! I actually saw a man with a displacer beast just a few miles back.
Which-
He was coming into Haven as I was getting ready to leave.
Coming into Haven?
I mean, it was interesting. He sent his displacer beast off as he entered into Haven. I thought that was rather peculiar.
Okay. Did you, by any chance, get a look at this person?
Yeah. I mean, at his face, no, because he was one of those mysterious types that likes to keep their hood up all the time. But he's long, black hood, black cowl, long
Okay.
or like dark leather armor. Why, do you know the man?
I have a distinct feeling we're about to.
He happened to take something from us, so we're going to be looking out for him.
You can never trust the people who dress in black. You know, they're always trying to be mysterious. Yeah, you. I'm looking at you. I'm
your
looking at you.
sweater.
No, this is a very dark blue.
The shirt,
that's-
the shirt is black
And it's a
underneath
Dungeons and Dragons. It's got a dragon on it.
My shirt is an ET shirt.
Oh, yep. None
John
of us
Williams
can be trusted.
ET shirt.
I don't know.
Um,
On camera, that hoodie looks black.
It definitely
The
does.
suit is black knot.
It's like light black.
Where are you heading to, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I was gonna head back north towards the capital, and stop along the way in a lot of the different cities. And the capital's pretty far off. But yeah,
Okay.
eventually make my way there to Valentis.
And what's your name?
My name is Gary.
Gary.
Gary. Is it spelled funny?
Actually, hold on.
Like GHEARY?
Let me check chat real quick. Chat.
What's
So
this
this is-
guy's name?
This guy's name is Gary. Give him a last name.
Sanchez. Yeah, chat. What's Gary's last name?
Chat. What's Gary's last name?
If it's
right
glitter, we're gonna have a problem.
Gary. Gary.
Yes.
I love you so much.
Smell you later, Gramps.
Oh, fuck! I love it.
I love it so much. Gary Oak.
All right, yeah, Gary. Oh,
I'm off to be a Pokemon
Master.
champion.
he's got these little.
He wants to be.
He has these
the very
balls
best.
on his belt. You don't know what they're for.
There's this kid in in the bushes to the left, like with a red cap, just like I'm
I found you.
gonna catch you.
No, it's that bug catcher kid, Bill or whatever. He's got like a little net. And like, if you throw another fucking Weedle at me, I swear.
Greg,
What's
you're
a
still
Weedle?
wolf?
Do you not play Pokemon?
I'm talking in the meta.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What's
No.
a Weedle, man?
Greg's still a wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, just-
Bork, 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 bork. No, I can speak as a wolf.
You can understand, but you can't speak.
I can't?
Yeah, you can only
Oh.
understand it.
Yeah.
Okay, bork, 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 bork.
Bork, bork. Aww, he's so cute.
Bork.
He's fluffy.
This large wolf.
Awesome. Well, yeah. I was like, I do have. Are you missing anything? Do you have any wares for trade? Or,
Unfortunately, he also took our coin purse, so we don't have much.
Oh. Well,
I have
Do you have anything interesting for sale?
I have this dragon tooth necklace
Oh.
that's of interest.
And he takes it and he looks at it and he pulls down this little like monocle, and he gives it a really good look. And he goes, "Those are real dragon bones, aren't they? I'll give you 20 gold."
Really quickly. Did I feel a magical presence on either the dagger or the necklace?
From the dagger, you are feeling a magical presence. Since
Okay.
you have physically touched it, you do know, there's something magical going on there. From the necklace itself, you don't.
Okay. 20 gold sounds good, but would you be more interested in a trade rather than through currency?
I mean, yes, of course. What are there any adventuring supplies that you need?
What do you currently have?
He's got anything you can find in the PHB. Well, I'd say anything. Let me look at the equipment real quick because the backpack isn't that full.
Homie, we need potions.
Oh, potions. I was like, sorry, I don't have any potions on me.
Okay.
If you want potions, you can visit. There is an herbalist in town in Haven. She's very lovely. But I don't have any potions on me. But if you want the gold, you can buy potions from her.
Yeah, we'll take the gold.
Take the gold. Okay.
I have this leather armor
Bork,
that I'm
bork,
not
bork,
using.
bork.
Oh yeah, bork, 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 bork. I'm still a pupper.
Do
Never
you-
mind. I got nothing.
What's funny is if he were transformed, you could communicate with him because your Furbolg ability allows you to like communicate simple
Well,
thoughts with plants
Do
and
I?
animals.
No, I don't get it yet. Next level, I can speak with animals.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Well, I mean,
Oh,
but
that's
like
great.
non-verbally, do you have a way that you could communicate that to us?
Well, how would you get the leather armor off of me
Well, so
if I'm in wolf form?
one thing
It's
to
fine.
consider,
I'll just sell it in town.
One thing to consider, Dave, is when you transform, you can decide whether it's still on your person.
Or if it melds into you.
You like what? Like, I'm a
Like,
wolf with a
you could
backpack.
be a wolf with
Yeah.
a backpack if you want.
Cool. Then I'm a wolf with a backpack, and it's really trendy. It's one of those Finnish ones, the square ones. It's really nice looking.
Okay. All
The
right.
Fjall
cool.
Raven. It's a Fjall Raven.
Oh, I don't know.
Have you
what that
seen?
is.
Oh, they're
I'm
the,
gonna-
they're the
I'm gonna have to
prettiest,
Google that.
like probably least functional backpacks, but they're just like perfectly square shaped, and they're just very simple and minimal. They almost look like an old school life preserver.
Okay.
They're really cool. I like them. I would
Also,
have one
keep
if
in mind,
it was practical.
a backpack carries 1 cubic square foot of space. I didn't know that.
Interesting.
So I bet you can like strap things to the side, but.
Is it
FYI.
safe to say that my peg leg is hewn of the roots of the tree of life?
It is born from a seed. Yeah.
So
the
it
tree of
is
life.
born of a seed from the tree of life themselves.
So are you gonna try to sell your armor? Or are you gonna wait to just do it in town?
Yeah, I'll just like kind of shake it loose from my backpack and like.
Because it's like strapped to the side of it. So,
Perfect,
like, you,
yeah.
like throw off your backpack. Like.
Yeah.
It's like
Leather armor?
Bork bork.
He's like, ooh. Hey. And luckily for you, wait, because were you wearing this armor?
No, I'm wearing hide armor.
Where did you get this leather armor again?
I've had it before I got the hide armor.
Didn't we
I
get it
stole the
off
hide armor from somebody that we killed,
Yeah,
and
one of the
I
orcs.
switched it for the leather.
Okay. Yeah,
And
so
I started with leather.
It has been used.
What, the leather?
Yeah, the leather
Yes,
armor. Yeah,
it is
so
used.
this isn't from like your starting kit.
It is from my starting kit, but I did use it. I used it in combat before I got the hide.
So it was his armor, and then he took the hide armor off the orc.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
That's what it
Yeah.
was.
Leather armor
That's what
is
I'm trying
better
to
than
say.
hide.
No, it's not. It's lighter, but it doesn't have it. The hide armor is medium armor, so it's higher AC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm confused on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me just jump open real quick.
Yeah, I get 12 AC versus 11 with leather.
Yeah, he will give you for your leather armor. Oh yeah, I was thinking of padded, not hide. My bad.
Yeah, armor class 11 versus armor class 12.
Yeah, he's like, I'll give you 5 gold for it.
Bork.
Is that yes? No.
I nod yes.
I think
Oh, okay. then
part of me is like, you don't want to anger him. 6 would be better.
Yeah, do it.
That's it.
You're like,
It's a fair
I
price.
snuff. I go like a dog, and
All right.
like you see my teeth.
make an intimidation check.
I'm not trying to intimidate him. I guess I
Yes,
am
you
kind of
are.
intimidating him. Yeah. All right, that's cool.
Trying to persuade.
Would would I use the direwolf's charisma for that or mine? Probably gonna roll with mine because
Since-
it's less bad.
You actually you get to choose.
No, I believe that when you're in wild shape form, you take your creature's physical stats, strength, dex, and con, but you maintain your own intelligent
You keep
wisdom
your
and charisma.
yeah, but you get to
Well,
if the
that's all right.
creature has one that's higher, you get to choose.
It doesn't.
Now, since I'm relaying this
That is a
information-
5 on the intimidation
I
check.
was going to say, could I help him since I'm relaying the information?
Yeah, if you want to give him the help action,
Okay.
why don't you roll in as well, and that'll count as his advantage. We'll use his bonus.
I rolled a 19.
Great.
What'd you roll?
5.
5. Okay, what's your bonus to intimidate?
-1.
Oh,
So I rolled a total of 5. So I rolled a 6
no,
on the
because
die.
he's rolling advantage for you. So he rolled a 19 plus
Yeah.
your -1 is 18. I rolled 19.
Oh, wow.
So because of your negative
Oh,
one, you
shit.
lost this.
Oh, no.
He goes.
That's okay.
He suddenly gets very stern with you and goes, 5 or I leave.
All right, deal. Sorry, you know, wolves. They don't.
And then he just goes,
commerce.
He's like, what I know are
Again.
adventurers, greedy fucks. And then
Safe travels.
pleasure doing business with you. I mean, bork, bork, bork.
same to you. He says passive aggressively as he walks away.
Kick.
That's Ace saying Wolf Greg over here rocking a backpack like Banjo Kazooie transformation. Eekum bokum. Ooga boom. Is it Wumbo? No, Mumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo Jumbo. Yeah, I love Banjo Kazooie.
it's so
I still have I have it from my original Nintendo 64 here in LA.
What's the meme of the guy, like the developer from Banjo Kazooie? Is like, that's not how the game's supposed to be played. Have you seen that?
No, but I want to now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm genuinely curious.
I love the voice acting where it's just all.
I mean,
I can tell
the
you take a
things
lot
they
of
did with
influence from it,
64
Nolan,
megabytes
for your
of data.
characters.
I can't. I just like, is it Clunk or Clug? Yeah, I
Who?
need to play Banjo Kazooie again. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll do a Let's Play of that on Twitch.
yeah, maybe we'll do that on one of our off days.
I've got the
How do
64.
you-
Let's
like,
go.
How do you hook a 64?
I know,
to
I have
an
it-
Oh,
iPad?
I've got an
Xbox.
RCA to HDMI converter. Then you go HDMI into
But-
capture card.
Okay.
I have it on Xbox because of the rare replay.
That's right. I have it on Xbox. Yes. All right, cool. We can make
Back
this
to
happen.
it.
Back to it. Yeah, you guys, please continue your journey back to Haven.
Okay,
So
Dave, you're
you've
next.
got-
I got one more roll, then you got two more.
Great.
It's 4 out of 7, yeah.
That is a 7.
That's a 2.
Okay.
That is a 3.
All right, you guys make it back safely to Haven. And it is nighttime now. You guys, I mean, so a lot of the shops and everything are closed, but you do know you guys have, luckily, Professor Kerventus paid for your room and board for a week at the Cobblehearth Tavern.
Great. Well, that's where we go. Did I have to burn my other wild shape? At what point did we lose? I guess after those rolls, we had to figure out what we're going to do to carry.
I'll carry him.
Data Fist.
I've
All right,
got
cool.
the-
You throw him
I've
over
got
your
the
shoulder.
strength. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can do
yeah,
that for
great.
30 minutes.
Cool, because
Yeah, it's just like that last little stretch.
I'm one sleepy druid.
Sleepy boy.
On the last leg of the journey, I'm just gonna like pick up little things that I see and smell, kind of around and stuff them in my pockets, just
No.
like dirt and twigs and wood and shit, just a little foraging.
I like it.
Yeah, that's part of how we do.
Oh yeah, furbolgs are totally about that.
Yeah, yeah.
They're-
Not to mention like shepherds and
And
you
shepherds
know,
and druids.
and druids, and so I'm just kind of
love it.
I'm almost like the Adventures of Steely, but I'm not really stealing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right, so you guys are going to the Cobblehearth Tavern?
Yeah. There was a shrine, right? And we passed by.
Yes.
She's not there though.
I
I can't remember her name.
Yeah, it is late. Yeah,
I
she
never-
was the priestess of Galena. You didn't learn her name because you guys
Yeah.
didn't go talk to her. But yeah, she's not there. It is late now.
Okay.
But she may be there in the morning.
Yeah, I'll take Silhouette's body into the tavern.
Okay.
Like,
He's a sleepy boy.
yeah, and I'll make sure when we're up
He's
there.
just
like,
resting.
I might have to pay them for the sheet because I'll wrap his body in a sheet just so it doesn't. It's not just.
Yeah, not just blah. Okay, so yeah, you guys wrap him in a sheet, take him in. As you guys are heading upstairs carrying this dead body, Rosalind, the innkeeper, calls out to you. She says, "Hey, real quick, come here."
Go back down the
With a
stairs
yawn.
slowly.
Yeah. Like, she's like, I, you're back early.
Yeah. Had a bit of trouble on the road.
I just saw you leave like an hour ago with Professor Kerventus. Did you need something?
Both of us or just me?
Oh no, yeah, just you.
There's an imposter among us.
That's super sus.
That's really sus.
Sus.
Did I speak at all?
Yeah. Yeah, you spoke to Professor Kerventus. You said goodbye to me as you were walking out the door.
Greg, I think we have to go back out there.
We take a short rest.
I don't think we have time.
God damn it. You're aware that if we do not take a short rest, I do not have any more wild shape, yes?
I understand.
Well, we're not breaking up the party. Let's go.
It's like, well, here,
We're going to put Silhouette down,
Um,
somewhere safe in his room.
Rosalind, our friend died on the road.
oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that.
So did we. But we were given a second chance. We don't know yet if he's been given his.
Wait, what do you mean you got a second chance?
Rosalind, by any chance, do you have some sort of elixir or concoction that you can brew up together to get us hyped up for the journey ahead?
Like some skooma?
I don't, but I mean,
No coffee?
herbalist, the Lily might. She's Lily Lowbow.
Lily Lowbow. I like that name. That's a nice name.
She's probably not awake now, is she?
She might not, but if it's an emergency, you might. But I mean, she lives in her shop, so you might be able to wake her up.
Okay.
I hope she's a fearbulb.
Can I ask a favor of you?
Yes, of course.
Can you bring Silhouette to the shrine in the morning to make sure he has a proper funeral?
Yeah, I can do that. But what if you know what? Why don't you just leave him here, and then I'll ask Mari to come visit and come see him in the room. That way we're not just dragging a dead
Yeah, I
body
like
around
that.
town.
Which room would you like?
Weekend
I
at
can bring him
Silhouettes.
there.
I mean, it's whatever you two each have your own private room paid for by
Okay.
Professor.
Stick him in one of our
Preventice.
rooms.
So,
So you guys can take it with you.
yeah, I'll rush up to the room, lay him down on the bed, and make sure it's peaceful, and then
She goes, here, I can see you guys are in a bind. I'm aware of the deal that you have with Professor Curventus, right? You guys are working for him on a day rate, and then you get a certain sum when you're left. If I remember correctly, your day rate was 10 gold. Correct?
Yeah, that sounds
10
correct,
10 gold
man.
Per day.
I really
She's
keep
like,
count.
I'm gonna, since you made it back, and since he's already gone, whatever's going on here, and you're going after him, I'm just gonna add this to his tab, and then give you an advance on your day rate for the day.
we appreciate it so much.
So, she gives you each 10 gold pieces, and charges it to Professor Creventus. She's like, that man's such a sweet man. Every night when he's here, when he's not out on his little archaeological digs, he always stops by every evening to share a holly to share his tea, and he always puts a little bit of brandy in it, elven brandy, in his good berry tea. So,
Who doesn't love a hot toddy?
yeah, so he's a very, I like that man. So keep him safe.
We'll do our darndest. Thank you.
Okay. With that, we're gonna take a quick bio break because this DM's got to pee, and now the whole world knows that.
Overshare.
So yeah, totally oversharing. But we'll be back.
DMI.
in just DMI. I love it. Yeah, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay.
Cool.
All right. All right. Thank you for your patience. We are back on Fire and Dice. So you guys walked into town. We're about ready to take a night, a good night's rest. When you realized that somebody has come into town impersonating you. So we're gonna jump back in. What do you guys want to do?
So up after of course the first reaction is go. We need to go make sure that he's safe. But how long have we been up and at him?
So,
been a
because of the
long day.
miracle of resurrection, you guys received the benefits of a long rest when you came back to life.
Okay.
So, you guys aren't going to suffer any exhaustion by going through the night. If you do wait till morning, they'll get further ahead, but you will also have more time to prepare.
I think that's the move.
But you guys can also, but I mean, you don't know. I mean, how many things do you really need to?
I just need my
get
wild
there?
shape.
Because you need your wild shape, and you get that back on a short rest.
Short rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's an hour break as opposed to like an 8-hour break.
That's what I'm
So-
saying. I'll be fine on a short rest,
I
but he needs a long rest for his spell slots.
up and at them. Yeah. Sorry. If this person that impersonating us, because I'm assuming it's the same person, he took the dragon bone dagger for a reason. Which I also want to spend some time with that dragon bone dagger.
Okay.
It might be if we can, maybe if we head out there and make camp along the pathway.
I mean, you can do that. Also, it's more dangerous if you're going to take you're more likely to run into a random encounter camping out in the woods than you are if you'd like to take a short rest now and then go. You're still going to lose an hour, but it's up to you.
Greg, I think we should sleep for the night.
You got it, man. He yawns again for the fourth time. Oh, well, if nothing else, I'm going to go retire. Silhouette's got some mass on him, man. Got all that loot he'd be stealing, I guess.
All right. Yeah, he's a heavy boy.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys have decided to take a long rest.
And Greg pulls a little flower out from his bandana, packs it into his rough-hewn wooden pipe, and then strikes a match. Takes a
Got
draw.
some rope.
Okay. All right. So since you guys are going to take a long rest, you guys go back to your rooms for the evening. You guys get 4 hours of light activity. Since you're in an inn, you don't have to worry about keeping watch or anything, and then you will need to sleep for at least 4 hours. Is there anything you want to do with your light activity?
I will.
Have a drink, smoke a bowl.
I don't want to disturb Silhouette, so I'm going to ask.
What's her name?
Rosalind, if it's all right if I sleep in one of the booths.
Is she sleeping in one of the booths?
Yeah, downstairs in the tavern.
She goes.
You could just sleep on the floor in your room
Sure.
or in my room.
Yeah. She's like, I don't mind.
Okay, and
Normally I charge 7 copper for it, but you're good. If it gets busy, I'll let you know.
thank you. Yeah, no, I can move around. But with my light activity, I'm just going to study the dragon bone dagger.
Hmm.
Okay.
And just kind of try to figure it out.
Yeah.
Greg's gonna meditate.
throughout the short rest. You have we'll count that as your light activity since the short rest is an hour.
We're doing long rest.
Yeah, you guys are doing a long
Okay.
rest, right?
Yeah,
And but it requires a short rest to identify a magic item.
Oh,
And then also a short rest to attune to it. So since you have kind of that 2 hours of light activity, I'll let you do it. You are it is a magical item. It is authentic dragon bone. It is a +1 magical dagger. It doesn't have any other properties that you're aware of.
Okay. Oh, cool.
And yes, and it does. Do normal +1 weapons require attunement?
No, they don't.
Okay. Yeah, it does not require attunement.
Okay.
All right.
Greg's gonna meditate and kind of just begin connecting with the runes on his leg as he, starts to wind down for the evening. He's just bringing his awareness into the present and kind of letting go of the events of the past day, surrendering them as having happened, and knowing that he has no control over what has happened nor over what is yet to come, but the actions that he takes in the present moment. And as he brings his awareness into his leg, he feels a oneness with the tree of life.
Ooh, I really like that.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe a little bit of phantom limb tingle, but
Yeah, a little tingly tingle. He feels a tingle at the end of in his baby toe.
then as you continue to meditate through that, that tingly just becomes just a more connectedness with your leg. What I'm
almost
gonna let
said
you
nipple.
do is I generally, I'm gonna let you. I often go back and forth depending on kind of the events of what's going on whether I let you keep an inspiration point till the next long rest or for the entire session. So but I really like to role play there, so I'm going to allow you to keep your inspiration into the next day.
Awareness keeps me inspired on the daily.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
That's good to know because I'll get rid of my inspiration.
Because I feel like you get the inspiration like when you're like in the moment and
Yeah.
kind of hyped and stuff, and like obviously like that's gonna persist throughout the day, but like a long rest is a good restart, like
Okay.
a reset.
Yeah, and you can't have a reset without some introspection, some reflection, some processing. I mean, you can, but it's not really. It's not a restful reset.
Yeah.
There's those things that plague you. If you don't work them out in your conscious mind, they're gonna bother your subconscious mind until you do.
Yeah. I think we've all had experience with that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So, take care of your subconscious, everybody.
He's awfully human for a Fearbulg.
Well, I think we're all sentient beings.
Yeah, I know.
Sentient beings-
It's a play.
No, it is.
It's a play.
Very, very humane. All right, you guys take your long rest. You do get some experience points for what happened with the Raga. And in fact, you get some bonus experience points. So each of the kobolds was worth 25 experience. So there were 3 of them. So I'll do a running tally and then.
So that's 75 each.
So yeah, that's 75. That's 75. And
For
then
the
you would-
kobolds.
Yeah, for the kobolds.
But then you would divide it by 2 because there are 2 of you.
So it's 150 for the kobolds because it was 50.
You said
each?
75 each.
It's 25,
25.
each. There are
Oh,
3, so
okay.
it's 75 total.
Yeah.
Plus, she's gonna be worth 100.
So 175
So
divided by 2.
But you also get because the Dragonbone dagger was stolen from you, or the Dragonbone tooth. There was a bonus objective there if you asked her or somehow acquired another source of Dragonbone.
Ooh.
So because you guys met that secret objective that I had planned for you, you get an extra 100 experience points each.
Oh,
So that total brings us to, I guess, 75 plus 100,
So
175
it's
apiece.
175 divided by 2. Well, that's
Plus how
Yeah,
much
give us that
for
number.
yeah.
Raga?
Let me clear that.
75,175.
Fuck yeah, we're level 20 now. Let's go. Arch Druid.
Why can I not? My calculator. All right, 175 divided by 2 is 88 experience points, and then plus 100, so 188.
188.
We're
We are.
422 away from level 3.
Okay.
We're how many away from level
We are
3?
422, so we're at 488.
So I mean,
Wait, we're
honestly,
at 4. I thought we were at 422. That's my total. We're at 488. I might have mathed wrong. All right. I'll bring myself up to where Nolan's at.
So wait.
Of course you will. No,
You know.
We might, I
it's
think
okay.
it might be a little bit close. Yeah.
Take the 488,
Yeah.
and we'll go from there.
Cool. 488.
I'll write down these numbers just in case D&D Beyond wants to act up.
Yeah, because
Excellent.
okay. Well, if the math is wrong, we'll do it later. But it is likely you guys are going to hit level 3 throughout this session. But so let's continue. You guys wake up in the morning, and what do you do with your day?
Get up as early as we can.
Okay.
Get up. Get out of bed. Drag a
And
comb across my head.
You guys got in at like 2:00 in the morning, or no, earlier than that. You let's say you guys got in at midnight because you guys like fell like right around twilight. So with all the hiking back and everything, we'll just say you guys got back at midnight. So it's 8:00 in the morning.
okay. Scarf down I don't really have time for someone to prepare something for us.
You guys have, I think, you guys bought rations, right?
Well, I already had rations.
You already had rations?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have rations. I have good berry. I have forage. I'm never without
Did we,
a snack.
we didn't expend. Did
We
we
didn't
eat
expend the
last night?
rations.
Did you guys eat last night?
In between dying? Did we?
No.
Okay.
But I mean, you guys
Probably could have ate when we got back here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. If you wanted to, you're just trying to make sure you eat in within 24 hours. So you're just saying that you ate last night before you went to bed.
Yeah, like eat last night and then this morning maybe just go like scarf down a ration and head off, so we don't have to wait on someone.
Oh yeah, you guys are good.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Where do you guys want to go? I know you wanted to wait till daytime so you could prepare a little bit before you headed off into the wilderness. You guys know that there is the herbalist in town that has been recommended to you guys a couple of times, Lily Lowbow. There is a blacksmith. There is, and so Rosalind, seeing as you guys are heading out, she's like, hey, she's making you aware of kind of all the amenities in town.
Yeah.
Right. She's like, Mari is usually there every day at the shrine. Go visit her, and then don't forget about the quest board at the town hall. So if there, you might find some interesting. If you guys are in need of money, there might be some other things you guys can do there.
Greg doesn't really understand this currency because he's kind of. I mean, nomadic people tend to barter more than anything. You know, goods for goods or services. Then it's not usually like a currency other than kindness.
Gotcha. So are you like looking at the currency in your
Just
hand,
like,
like
this
while
is
she's
weird.
explaining that to you?
Yeah.
She's like, you know what money is, right?
Yeah. Money. Yeah.
Got a bunch of acorns.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, I know what money is.
Cool. All right. Well,
I casually just like, even one of the coins.
It's a good way to check if it's real.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. What do you guys want? She, wishes you a good day. Let me know if you need anything else. What do you guys want to do?
Thank you. Honestly, we don't have that much. Like, is there anything specific you want, Greg?
I mean, out of character or in character?
In character.
Greg doesn't really understand much of the world yet. He doesn't understand that there's like items out there that will make him a stronger fighter. And, player wise, I would love to get a nice, powerful staff that has some fun, useful effect.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Probably not now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
Other
go
than
to
that, I'm chill.
Let's go to the bounty board. Let's check out the quest, and then let's head out on our way.
Okay. All right. So, you guys walk out of the Cobblehearth Tavern. You see there is so you actually have to like pass the shrine to get to the quest board. Did you guys want to talk to her since you guys waited, like slept all night just so you
That was for Silhouette.
Oh, that's for Silhouette.
Yeah.
Okay.
And since now Rosalind is taking care of that for us,
Okay.
we'll leave it be.
All right. All right. Yeah, Rosalind is taking care of that for you. Yeah. Sorry, you go to the quest board. It's right in front of the town hall, which is run by. Sorry, I'm searching through my notes because I have the town of Haven in a different place than I have. Today's adventure. There we go. So you guys know the mayor of the town is Owen Trapp. It says that like on the bounty board. It's like town mayor Owen Trapp. There are open bounties right now, so you can turn in any orc nose or goblin nose. So they're paying 1 gold piece per orc nose, and 5 silver pieces per goblin nose.
So we could go murder hobos and orcs.
You see an asterisk underneath it. It's like ears don't count because they have 2 of those, and we don't like double dipping. And there's also one that says there's a bounty for an owlbear that has been aggressively attacking the trappers and hunters on the border of the ancient forest. That one is worth 10 gold pieces. And then wanted alive, there's a thief who stole from the priestess Galena. Last seen by Farmer Millwright, headed north towards the local forest. That one was actually worth 20 gold pieces.
Oh my God,
no
it was the
reward
merchant.
if dead.
Was it the merchant? Oh my God, what if it was Gary Oak?
Gary Oak.
Do we have
guy.
does it have like his profile on it, or like wanted posters like have like the
Yeah.
Like a crude drawing of them.
Yeah, it's just a stick figure. Like it could be anybody, just anybody.
Scan the horizon of the town. Also, we just see a stick figure like, oh.
All of a sudden, this is a Kingdom of Loathing tabletop RPG.
Wait, what is the Kingdom of Loathing?
Have you never played KOL?
No.
Okay, Kingdom of Loathing is like a text and image based RPG online from like 2003, 2004, and all of it is really silly
Okay.
and like just dumb. Like the different classes you can play are like Pasta Mancer, Seal Clubber.
Oh, I would hate that.
Um,
I would hate that.
It's silly. You wear a colander as a helmet, and the currency is meat.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, that's awesome.
It's a
and
great
that's
game. It's
totally
really
great for you.
silly.
I
Yeah.
take my.
You take your
nerd
immersion
way
very
too
seriously.
Go hard on that shit.
Way too serious.
No, it's like a break from doing that. It's
yeah.
nice. Like there's plenty. Every other game you can take your player seriously, but in
like-
this game you can't.
Oh,
Like
what was-
Moxie is one of your skills.
What's
Moxie
that?
and muscle boundness.
Oh my gosh.
It's so fun.
Yeah, that's great.
It's
Anyway,
so silly. Anyways, shouts out
what a
Jick.
tangent. Yeah.
So, for the thief, do we have any description, any name?
Just that he was the thief. It does have a crude drawing of him. He was wearing like a green cloak, and he has like light red hair.
Got it. Okay. The male version of Merida from Brave. Okay.
Basically, I hadn't thought about that, but yeah. The
All right. Cool. I jot that down in my my adventure journal, and all right, let's make haste.
Okay, as you guys are leaving, you do hear Mary like calling out, and she recognized you guys because she performed the funeral rite for Silhouette, which was she didn't bury him, but she was able to cast Gentle Repose, which protects his body against becoming undead. So she came by in the morning while you guys were still asleep. And since you were downstairs, you weren't aware of that. But she recognizes you and she says, "Hey, I heard of your predicament. I'm sorry about your friend. I hear you guys are going out into the ancient forest again today.
Correct.
Did you want any of the protection of Galena to go with you?"
Yes.
Now, hat off. What what is Galena stands for? Like the life.
Yeah, Galena is she is the goddess of like fertility and like a bounteous harvest. So like motherhood and fertility.
Yeah. Okay. Cap back on. It would be an honor.
Okay. I love that. She goes,
No inspiration.
So she goes, I do have to charge for my services in order to purchase all the ingredients, and then I turn that back into I do give this back into the town. But if you do need anything other than Gentle Repose, I can cast Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, Prayer of Healing, and then I also have I can give you a Minor Blessing, which is the protection of Galena. It will give you extra vitality. Basically, for 10 gold pieces, you get 10 temporary HP that lasts until the next long rest. It does not heal.
Yeah. Metagaming, that's not great for Dave, because as soon as you transform, that's technically temporary HP, so you would lose that 10.
Oh, I'll let you keep it.
Okay.
Yeah, just add my wild shape form to that
So
extra HP.
Yeah, like this is basically temporary. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, your wild shape HP would go on top of this.
Sure.
And then
So I'm gonna add 10 right now.
And that's 10 gold pieces for each for both of us.
yeah, so
For-
it'd be
so it's
20.
20 total.
She says, she's like, I also have charms available. So for double the price, you can actually take one of these spells with you and then use the charm, and it's a consumable. So it'd be, Cure Wounds is normally 10 gold pieces per spell level. Lesser Restorations is normally 20. So if you want the charm, it would be 20 gold pieces per spell level. or like, I mean, you guys probably can't afford that, but just so you're aware of it in the future.
I
Love an
think-
option.
I think 10 HP might be nice just to have. I'll pay my 10 gold.
I'll pay my 10 gold.
Okay. And so she then obviously she takes your money. She thanks you. And then she puts her hand over each of your foreheads, and she utters a prayer in common, or she asks for the blessing of Galena upon you, and you feel like this glowing light that like rests on your forehead, and then it fades into your skin.
The boop of the
And
gods.
you feel this extra vitality.
Awesome.
Wonderful. Did you? Okay. What else?
That's basically it. Like, yeah, we don't have the money to get what we need as extra. So our goal is to go make sure that Scribs is all right.
Perfect. All right. So you guys leave the town of Haven. There is, he did tell you, like, you guys don't know exactly where the ruins, where the entrance to the ruin is, but he told you that it was on the edge of the ancient forest, which you specifically, Nasir, know that kind of the first 3 miles, things don't get really dangerous until you go deeper into the forest.
Yeah.
So it's probably within 3 miles of the perimeter. So that first mile is going to be pretty easy because there's a pretty commonly traveled footpath that a lot of the adventurers and people and local people used in going into the ancient forest. So that first mile you guys traveled pretty easily. Then going back to my notes real quick. Okay. Anybody who's proficient in survival can find that footpath and navigate it for the full mile, which you are.
said
correct?
proficient in survival.
Yeah. So you don't even
I
have to
am,
make
I
a
am.
check to travel that first mile.
I am.
I am.
I think I am.
I love it.
I know I am.
For the second mile, all right, please. What are your passive perceptions?
Ooh, really good. For sure. 16.
12.
Yeah.
Okay, as you are walking on the path, it's starting to become less traveled, and so it's starting to disappear.
Yeah.
You see something light and blue, in the shrubbery, and the undergrowth off to your right on the path.
Something small and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I investigate further.
Okay, you go. You step off the path and you look at it, and it is a light blue sash
Huh.
that you would like drape over your shoulders, and it has little light blue tassels on it.
Interesting. Does it have like a strong scent on it of any sort?
Ooh, great question. Do you have like extra, like what are your smelling abilities?
I mean, if I were to turn into a wolf, they would be pretty exceptional, but I mean, generally it would just be a perception check and then,
yeah, and so like as a furbolg, do you have any like extra special?
I don't think so when it
No?
comes to
Okay.
smelling smells, but let me double
smells
check that. Yeah, no, I don't really have anything special, but however, I've got excellent perception. I've got proficiency specifically in perception and survival.
Perfect. Yeah, give it a sniff and give me a perception check.
I'm going to use I'm not going to use my inspiration point yet because I don't think I'm going to need it.
Okay,
Fingers crossed.
fingers
I
crossed.
hope I didn't just jinx myself.
Totally jinxed yourself.
Totally jinxed
Roll a
myself.
2 on that.
Yeah.
Smells smelly.
It's 2 plus 6, so 8.
8. Okay, you rolled an 8. But yeah, so I mean, it smells. It does have.
Smell like lilac and gooseberries.
No, I like that though. It is. No, you do detect a smell of what is it? It's holly.
Smells like holly.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Holly
Okay.
and dirt.
This
Get it.
smells like holly and dirt, man.
I knew
All right. Can I
brother and
make?
sister Holly and Dirt?
Oh yeah, no, that was just her last name.
Oh.
Holly Andert.
Holly and Dirt.
Okay. So you recognize this, or like you found this sash.
Yeah.
Um,
Now I didn't see the person who stole from us, right?
you did.
I did.
You did.
Okay.
You were in the.
Did
team
they
that
have
was
a
playing.
blue sash?
They did not have a blue sash.
Did Scribs?
Ah, interesting question. Do you guys remember what school that Scribs is from?
Shoot, yeah, he was wearing one, wasn't he?
Remember-
It was the
And we covered this in session 1.
yeah.
Yeah, I was busy managing all kinds of tech fire ups, so
No, I
I'm
I
sorry
get
about
you.
that. Manage
Yeah,
expectations.
I'm so glad we don't have to do the live switching anymore.
Yeah.
That was
It's
I
nice
was-
to just be in the room playing with you guys.
I was like, Jeff's from the same school. He'll understand that.
yep.
So I didn't have that written down.
Yeah,
but
this was a clue that was left deliberately for Jeff, and so since he's not here, it's extra harder for you guys, but it's still possible.
can I try to remember if he was wearing blue?
Yes.
Okay. What would you like me to roll, Dan?
Roll a history check.
That is
Now, before you tell me, if you can remember without this history check, I'll still give it to you.
it.
Do you?
It wasn't archaeology, was it? Maybe.
Is that your guess?
Greg, help me out here.
I got nothing, man. I can make a history check, but
Come on,
you can do it.
you remember?
Arcane studies.
It's not Arkansas. It is archaeology, like you said
Oh.
before.
Oh, well, if it was the
he
first
wears
guess.
a traditional, like explorer's outfit, like with the jacket, but he wears a traditional like gnome hat. And but he has light blue, because it's the color of the School of Archaeology.
So you said that first, Nolan, did you not?
He did, but he didn't. He didn't.
He
commit
didn't
to
settle
it.
on
Hey,
it.
he didn't
commit
ask
to
me
it.
if that was my final answer.
I-
Though. It's okay.
Arcane
No,
studies.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. So
Yeah.
that's you do remember that the light blue is from the School of Archaeology, and then you're able to then piece together this was probably left behind by Professor Curventus. That this belonged to Professor Curventus.
Take notes, people. That's all you got to do. You got to just not
I-
note everything.
Yeah, I'm not in a position to take notes because this is not my computer. And yeah.
Thief. No.
It's yeah. I'm gonna ask you to send me your notes later, Nolan,
I need
so
to
I
put it
can
on a
review
Google
them.
Doc, probably.
All right. You guys, so having found this, thanks to your perception that you guys are able to put your heads together to figure out the clue, you realize that this is a clue probably deliberately left for you by Professor Curventus, and looks like they probably stepped off the path around this at this location.
Cool. Can I make a survival check to see if there's kind of like a bit of a fresher trail through the thick?
Yes,
And
please.
can I
Okay.
help him with that?
You may. Are you proficient? in
Oh, I'm
survival?
not. No.
I am proficient in survival. I am going to use my inspiration point this time. Watch both nat 20s.
Do it.
No. Well, this didn't really. It hit a die, so I'm just gonna.
That's a 5.
Yeah, it's a 5. All right, so 13 plus 6 is a 19 on my survival check.
Okay, yeah. You are able to see where where this like new footpath has been formed by two individuals walking in a more. So this path kind of went south. Like it's going into the forest at kind of a diagonal. So it's a south east there. I'm thinking my directions correctly. Now this has you kind of turning a little bit more south. And then a little bit more west now. So,
We're gonna follow.
you guys gonna follow?
Yeah.
We're gonna follow.
All right. As you guys continue through the next mile, I need you to make. You're now kind of in the thick of the forest. Please make a random encounter check. Just roll a flat d20.
That is a 5.
Okay. And you guys are traveling at a normal pace, or what kind of pace are you guys
Yeah,
traveling?
normal pace.
Normal pace. Okay. Unless you guys say otherwise, that's what I'm gonna assume.
That's why they call it normal.
That's why they call it normal. All right, what was the roll on it?
That's a 5.
A 5? Okay, yeah. That does not trigger anything. So you guys are able to navigate the jungle or this ancient forest pretty well. So as you're coming into the end of the second mile, you see you come across like a dead bird on the ground. And it's specifically a blood hawk. As you get closer, you're able to identify it as a blood hawk,
Ooh. Like a dead one?
like a dead one.
Oh no. This poor beautiful creature.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a medicine check to gain an understanding of, what or who might have killed it?
Ooh, a medicine check. Yeah.
Would that be kosher?
Yeah, please make a medicine check.
Great, because I'm also proficient with those.
Nice.
I'm going to roll the die that's been nicer to me.
Do it.
Ooh, that is a 25 on the medicine check.
Oh gosh, that's awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
so what this blood hawk is the cause of death was bludgeoning damage to its entire body. But specifically to like its chest and head. And it looks like something large and thick kind of just bludgeoned it. And it is bleeding. And there's kind of specks of blood everywhere. So it looks like you might be able to gain more evidence by.
I was going to say, my next check is going to be, I want to see if there's any like bits of a creature that do not match with the bits of this creature
Ooh.
left behind.
Okay, I like it.
Like a patch of fur or, like an eyeball or, a hair.
Okay, then roll a perception check.
Perception check? That is 14.
14.
I
Okay.
almost want to take my passive on that.
Awesome. Then you do, as you look around, you look up and you see on the boughs of like one of the lower branches of this tree, there is a speck of blood on it.
Interesting. And I can tell that blood is not of the hawk, the blood hawk. Okay.
No, I just said that there is blood on the tree. I didn't say that it wasn't from the blood hawk.
Okay. So by looking in this tree, can I sense or see anything else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Perception?
How do you want to look in the tree?
I want to scan through the tree for any signs of life.
Okay. Yeah.
Or I could talk to it.
From your previous perception check, you can tell that you look through the tree and you only see like blood on that one. I guess you do see like a couple of other like feathers on that same branch of the tree.
Feathers that match
the blood hawk.
Blood hawk. Okay, so it looks like it was like clubbed out of the tree, basically.
Or maybe something's thrown at it.
Yeah, something thrown at it. You know what I mean. Okay, hold on. There's a thing I might be able to do. Can communicate. That's speech of beast and leaf. I don't have talk to trees, I don't think, right now.
Well, what does speech of beast and leaf do?
It allows me to understand them, but they can't understand me.
Oh, they can't understand.
I believe.
Can you read it for me?
Yeah, 1 second. Features. You can communicate with, though not understand. No, so I can communicate to them and they can understand me, but I can't understand them. It says you can communicate with, though not understand, beasts and plants that have and have advantage on charisma checks to influence them.
Oh. Okay. I thought they could talk back to you a little bit.
I got an idea. I have an idea.
Shepherd.
Yeah.
I'm going to I'm going to try and convince the tree to point me in the direction of the killer.
Okay. How do you roleplay that? Like, how do you just ask it outright, or what do you do?
This bloodhawk didn't kill itself, man. Can you point us in the direction that the assailant went in?
Okay. As you begin talking to the tree, and especially you as a furbolg, you see the tree actually start to move, and a face appear on its trunk. And you, being a shepherd of trees, know that this is an awakened
I speak tree.
You speak tree. This is an awakened tree. And they do have the ability to just like look like a nondescript tree in the forest whenever they want. But it looks like these bloodhawks are very, very aggressive, violent birds, and it looks like it was flying through here and kind of pestering this tree.
Did you kill this tree? Did you kill this bird tree?
It was annoying me.
I wouldn't stop you, man. Circle of life. Just making sure because we're looking for somebody. Hey, maybe have you seen a little gnome guy wearing blue?
Yes.
Which way did he go, man?
He went that way. And then he points the tree with the blood on it to a little bit further to the south. Yeah. Drip, drip, drip. A little bit further to the south, and points you at kind of exactly where you need to go.
Hey, man, thanks. Hey, do you need a hug?
No, but I'll take one.
Greg hugs the tree.
Nasir's going to go from the other side and hug him as well.
Oh,
Hug with advantage. No.
All right, ready?
We make a
Roll to see if he loves it.
That's a 19.
that felt a lot warmer than he was expecting it to. And
Cool. I'll make note of that for tree stride later on.
Yes. Well, I like you guys.
I like you too, man.
My name is Oak.
Hey, we've been.
No.
Okay. Hey, man, got anything for sale?
I am Birch, the son of the Birch. Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
moving on.
You son of a birch, I'm in.
All right, you guys traverse the final mile into the ancient forest, and after traversing it, you enter a clearing dominated by a 26-foot tall statue overgrown with vines. Upon closer inspection, you notice the statue is a storm giant holding a scepter in its left hand, and his right hand is gesturing to a pedestal standing 13 feet in the air in the center of the clearing. The base of the pedestal sits in the middle of an aged stone circle with a radius of 20 feet. There's an inscription in the runic language of giants on the side of the pedestal.
I'm going to approach the pedestal.
What is the language of giants? Is it just giant?
Yeah, it's just giant.
I was going to say I speak Sylvan, man. Wait, do Furbolgs speak giant? Because they're kind of like partially giant? I don't even know. Let's see.
So?
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I do speak giant, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
So while you're reading that, I have a feeling I know what this is. I'm going to walk forward. I'm taking out the dragon tooth dagger. I'm going to place it on the pedestal.
Okay, yeah, you place the dragon tooth pedestal or the dragon tooth dagger on the pedestal. As you are reading, because I wrote it down here, so I'm gonna tell you what it is. And it says, "To touch the stars, prove yourself worthy by presenting a trophy taken from a mortal enemy." As you do that, you see that the circle of aged stone around the pedestal is actually divided into sections, and they slide down, creating a spiral staircase.
Oh, I'm hearing the sound take place. Oh, it's so like that Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Like that, it's dragging and the clunking. Just gives me goosebumps.
Just testing the water. I'm going to pick up the dagger.
You pick it up.
Okay, so it doesn't reverse it? Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Then cool. I will place the dagger back on my belt.
Okay, so now, like most things, this is a storm giant fortress. So a lot of things in here are going to be giant sized, or so these steps are the first things of giant size that you will encounter. The space between each step is 5 feet, which so I mean, it's
I'm
not
like
just
7
like
foot
walking
6.
downstairs. Like you're almost climbing down these stairs. So they descend for quite a while, at least 75 feet down into the earth.
So that is 75 divided by 5 is 15. Is that right? 15 steps?
15 steps, I think. I didn't want to do the math, but
70
even though
no,
it's easy.
70 hold on. 12 times 5 is 60.
All right.
13.
We're
40,
doing
yeah,
this.
15. I nailed it. I was
15?
right.
Okay, cool. Because I don't math very well.
I do math surprisingly well, but only quick maths. The thing goes scrap pop
D&D
pop.
has made me a lot better at math.
Same. Well, it's made me quicker at like basic counting
yeah.
and subtracting.
Yeah.
For sure. Like counting
I certainly
dice.
don't know trig.
Yeah.
Greg,
Yeah, man.
I think you should lead on this one.
Okay.
If this character is still disguised as me, we might be able to trick it and get a more advantageous position.
Hey, man, I've been looking for you. That's
Yeah.
that sort of thing. Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'll be
I'll
right
lead.
behind you.
Great. Cool. Greg's going to go down and be making those perception checks as it goes. Notice if there's, any kind of big boys or sneaky boys or anything like that lurking. I'd love to be, checking for any kind of traps, stuff like that.
Absolutely. So really,
And also, I would love to hear about the
perception
architecture.
is 17?
16.
16. Okay, so like everything in this, as you're going down, first of all, it's pitch black because it is underground. So if you don't have dark vision or a source of light, you can't see anything. But what the first thing I need you both to do is make an athletics DC 10 check in order to see how winded you get climbing down these stairs.
Well, that's an 18.
Okay, so you climb down like
Now,
adventure.
I
I've done
count
this
as
before.
large to determine my carrying capacity and the weight I can push, drag, or lift. Does that affect this roll at all?
Ooh, thank you for making me aware of that. Since it's not directly, it doesn't say, but because how tall are you? I mean,
7'6".
and you are like the cousin of a giant.
I
so,
literally speak
I
giant.
will give you advantage on this roll.
Great. It's a good thing you did because that was a 16, and then I just moved it, and it was a
Yeah.
14.
I
But
saw-
you saw
I-
the dice. You
I-
saw
I
that.
saw
So
the
16 plus 2 is 18 on the athletics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys both are able to climb down these
Peak
stairs.
peg leg. You may not know it, but this is what peak Firbolg looks like.
Peak furball with a peg leg climbing down.
Hashtag
these.
peg leg, Greg.
Please make that happen. We already have, but I want to see those hashtags. All right. Okay, so as you descend to the bottom of these stairs, you enter a room called it's the antechamber. It is once again it is pure darkness. Do you guys have a light source, or do you see dark? In the dark?
I have
don't
dark
have
vision.
dark vision, but I can always light a torch.
Oh, do you both have dark vision?
I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
I don't
I
think. Let
do.
me double check that. I don't think I do. I don't know why I would.
Okay. So you are going in front, so you can't really see anything.
I'll light a torch.
All right. Awesome. So you light
Just
a
make
torch.
sure. I should have one. Yeah, I got a torch. I'll light a torch.
And what's the radius on that? Like it's like 10 feet. Right?
Bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay.
If you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage. Are there braziers along the way as we go down?
You don't see any braziers.
Any sconces?
You don't see any sconces.
Those
you
sconces
do,
would be huge.
Yeah, you do see these very large gemstones, though, that are kind of placed where a sconce would be.
Interesting.
But
Very quickly, I just go.
no, doesn't work. Doesn't work.
I say, Alexa, no.
Hey, Google, man.
Don't. You're going to trigger my phone, dude.
Oh, all right. So because you now have a light source, you can see that these walls are made of ancient granite. And in
Rip Daddy just tipped us.
Yeah, he keeps
He
just
just gave us $1.
tipping a little
Aw.
Thanks, Ripper.
bit. Thanks for killing him last week, Cello.
Yeah.
my pleasure. You got to keep them humble. Seriously, Ripper, we love you so much. We are. I can't wait for you to come play with us again.
Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
So please keep working on that office.
It's looking good already.
Oh, I know. I've seen the pics.
Yeah. He's really getting somewhere.
That's like
He was gonna lay some cable today, but it's windy and rainy, and he's got to run a Cat 6 across the roof. Ugh.
Oh,
No
gosh.
fun,
Man,
especially because he's probably got to
working
staple
hard.
it. And
So thank you for the tip. Very kind, sir.
like, I have
And
a pretty
for-
crazy work
for
ethic.
really promoting us.
Ripper's work ethic is through the roof. It is unbelievable.
He's awesome. If you guys aren't already following him on Reddit and YouTube,
YouTube,
please,
www.youtube.com/Mr. Ripper,
talking to you, Riz.
www.reddit.com/r/Mr. Ripper.
Riz.
Come hang out with us.
Okay.
So yeah, listening to the Sylvan Ether, how tall or like how far up are these stones?
Sorry, which stones?
The stones where the sconces would be.
So okay, in this room, let me finish describing the room, and then I will answer your
sorry.
question. So the walls are made of ancient granite. It's been carved with arcane bas reliefs that have become worn over the centuries, right? So it's got kind of that. Whereas it's not flowy, it's very kind of angular, arcane lines in all of the different walls. But they're all immaculately carved. Or at least they were in ancient days. Some of them are now faded and worn. So to answer your question, they're about every 20 feet apart. In this first room, it's 60 feet wide, 60 feet long, and the ceiling is 60 feet high. So it's at about 30 feet off the ground.
Oh shoot, yeah, no way we're getting those.
Riots.
Yeah, Rooster made a suggestion that we should touch it. Great idea.
Great idea, Rooster.
Yeah, too bad I can't fly that high.
A giant could touch it.
Yeah,
I could
best
climb.
we have is what, like 13 feet?
Yeah.
As
How
far
tall
as
are you?
I'm 7'6".
Yeah, and I'm okay. So we have 14 feet between us.
We could cast jump on her. I could cast jump
Oh,
on you.
cast
And you
jump
could
and just,
jump
like-
off my shoulders.
No,
I could cast jump on both of us. I jump, and then when we're at the peak of my jump, you jump off my
Do you
shoulders.
choose multiple targets for jump?
No, you just cast it twice.
Okay,
Yeah.
that-
But I'm not going to burn the spell
It's like,
slots for the
do
lulls.
that, please.
No.
All right. Yeah, great question. So it also standing in this room is there's a door. There's a double door to the north. There's a stone door on your left, a stone door on your right, and in the middle of the room is a storm giant statue, the same one you saw outside, but this one is in better condition. It's holding the scepter in its left hand, and it is gesturing to the door on the right.
Does the arm appear to move? Is the door like locked, or does it appear? Let's find out. I'm gonna try and open the door.
Yeah, you open the door. It is a giant stone door.
So it's a big stone door to me.
Yeah. It's a big stone door, but giant sized stone door. It does require a little bit of effort to open.
Okay.
So
Athletics check?
Yeah, athletics check.
Cool.
DC 10.
That's a nat 20 plus 2.
Oh, and that's when you
22.
just slide this door open like you've been here before.
I'm just like, whoosh, I just swipe it. Like, swipe it like a Tinder date.
It's swipe it like a Tinder date.
you just fly in like Kramer. Hey, Jerry.
Jerry, I'm sorry. I need to borrow some baconaise.
Okay. So as you open this door, you look in, and it appears to be an armory of some sort. There are 3 lockers on the west wall and 3 lockers on the east wall of this smaller little room. And it looks like, there are giant size, it's like ancient, and a lot of it has fallen into disrepair. Just weapons and armor, and even just like robes and clothing that are probably really interesting to somebody who's studying history, but nothing really of value
To us, specifically. Yeah. A dagger would probably be a great sword for somebody.
Ooh, that's,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to look through it,
let's poke around. Let's see what kind of loot these giants had.
Okay.
I want to open the lockers and just kind of see what they've got. Maybe there's a big staff.
Maybe one of their belts.
Yeah, perhaps a belt. Yeah.
Okay. Then so what? Yeah, there are.
You said this was a frost giant, right?
Storm giant.
Storm giant. Gotcha.
Storm giant ruin.
Ooh.
Yeah. So what are? All right. So you're looking in the room.
Any kind of belts? Cinturons?
Yeah. So there
Girdles?
are. What locker are you looking in? So you got.
Locker 1.
Locker 1. Okay. So you got 3 on in front of you, and then 3
Safe to assume that every single one of these is going to get open, but let's start with locker 1.
So you open up all of them. Locker number 1 has it has a large greatsword, and then some giant plate mail armor.
What's behind door number 2?
Door number 2, you're gonna find a robe and a staff.
Ooh, how big is the staff?
The staff is giant size. So
as a Firbolg, would I be able to carry it?
It would require both hands.
Does
it'd
it
be
have magic?
Because storm giants stand 26 feet tall.
Damn, that's an absolute unit.
So a lot of their stuff. Even to come up half of them is 13.
Can I detect if the staff is magical?
You may try to detect if the staff is magical.
Okay, can I detect if the staff is magical using my Firbolg detect magic?
Oh yes, use your Firbolg detect magic.
Yeah, might as well, right? We have it.
Yeah. So you cast detect magic. What?
Yes.
So detect magic. How does it work again?
For the duration, and it's up to 10 minutes. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. This spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. You find that the staff does not have any magic on it.
Cool. I leave it behind.
But what you do feel is that in the locker behind you to your right, you do feel a magical presence, and the magic, and then
I immediately turn on my heel, I pivot on my heel, I smell power. No, I smell magic, man.
I smell pennies.
Oh, yeah, bruh.
what you see is a so it's just you open up this locker, and there really isn't any everything's covered in a thick layer of dust, but there is a shield there that is giving off kind of a magical energy. And since you used your action, it is from the School of Enchantment.
Ooh. I'm gonna take
But
it.
it's giant sized.
Well, maybe it's enchanted to fit the size of the user.
It's the size of just. What is that?
What does it weigh?
Like a metric shit ton.
I wonder what would happen if I were to touch it as though I was to wield it.
Yeah, you touch it as though.
Does it change size to fit me or anything like
so
that?
first of all, it does not change size when you touch it, but it is made of stone. Because I know as druids, you guys don't like to use metal things very often.
Yeah.
This is actually an ancient stone shield.
That's so stone.
Yeah.
That's
Rock hard.
cool. Rock hard. Okay, very cool.
Stone
And it's
cold.
got enchantment coming off of it. Does it have any runes or kind of imprints or writing on it in giant or something like that I might be able to ascertain some meaning from?
It doesn't have any runes. If you spent a short rest with this, you would be able
Yeah.
to kind of learn what magical properties it has.
But I can't even carry it.
Yeah, you could. You can. You would just be encumbered when you did.
How much does it weigh?
Like a metric ton.
I didn't write that down, but a lot. Let's.
This many.
I'm gonna say,
Okay, 2,002.
what does a normal shield weigh?
So a metric ton is 2,204 pounds.
Obviously, that was hyperbole.
A normal shield, hold on, I have it, weighs 6 pounds.
6 pounds. Okay, this is gonna weigh 25 pounds.
Okay. I can carry 25 pounds on
Okay.
one arm. I'm a beefy boy.
All right, cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this shield around for a minute, for a while, and see what comes of
Cool.
trying to attune to it.
You blow the dust off of it. You wipe the dust off. It is very cool to the touch.
Interesting.
Very cool.
I mean, it is made of stone.
It is,
and it has been sitting
it has been
underground for
sitting
some
in the-
time.
But despite that, it feels extra cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
Even damp. But you're right. This dungeon, you do feel a dampness in the air. And while you would probably expect it to be dry down here, it does smell a bit musky. Yeah. So great job.
Thank you.
You found the only really thing of use in this room.
Yeah, I'm glad that there was a thing of use at all in this room.
I mean, unless you guys, there are
so if it's going to be
halberds
25 pounds, am I going to be encumbered?
I don't know. Are you?
Well, what's your
Uh,
strength?
Strength score is 14.
14 times 15.
14 times 15.
And then you gotta keep track of all your other stuff in there too.
Hey
So-
Google, what's 14 times 15? Nothing. 210
Okay.
is my strength.
Yeah, I'll just say you can carry it unencumbered.
Yeah, that's
but
ridiculous. It's even though it's bigger than me.
Yeah, even though it's bigger,
It's
do you have
about
it,
me
strapped to your
sized.
back, or how you carrying it? Because
Yeah, I'm gonna have it strapped to my back. I'm gonna do the young Link Hylian shield move,
Just
so I can just turtle shell.
okay, yeah, and since you're young Link, you can't roll with it. You just duck underneath it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
great.
dokie. All right. Very good. So then, what do you guys want to do now?
I look at the plate armor. I was like,
Does
one
this? I guess I'll find out the name of it soon
day,
enough.
someday.
Someday.
When I grow up,
I get big and strong. Yeah, let's keep heading down the path. Like,
Well, there are two ways to go. You've got the door on the right to the other room, and then you have the double doors heading north. So yeah, north is kind of like up. You guys are heading north.
like walk towards the double doors, but take a look down that right hallway.
It's not a hallway. It's just a
it's
a
a
stone door. You have to open it to see what's on the other side.
Yeah, just push the right door open. Just take a look. I think the double doors is the way to go.
Okay.
But just want to see what's in here.
Yeah. You open this. It is a sentry room. So it looks like this is where a couple, like where the guards would guard the entrance. There is a there's a wooden table that has disintegrated over time. I mean, it's just kind of in a pile in the middle of the room. It has some yellow mold on it. And then there is there's also a disintegrated weapon rack that has, once again, ancient giant-sized weapons: 2 spears, 2 swords, and a battle axe. In the corners of the room, there are 2 giant-sized stone beds. They stand 10 feet off of the ground. And then at the foot of those, there are 2 foot lockers. One of them is open.
So Greg still has detect magic up, right? 'Cause
Yep.
It lasts for 10
Good,
minutes.
good for 10 minutes.
How does it doesn't pierce through stone though, right?
Well, yeah.
We just looked this up and talked about it. It
No,
can
doesn't
get through a
appear
certain
foot
amount of
So
stone.
we'd have to go up and like open up the foot
Yeah,
locker.
so nothing in the room appears magical. But
Okay.
there's a closed lockbox.
And sorry, the yellow mold was on the table, or like in the disintegrated table.
Yeah, in the middle
Okay.
of the room.
Well, so do we
Um,
want to open this lockbox?
Hold on.
Maybe check it for traps?
Screw it. I'm gonna pop it because I have the option. I'm gonna divine sense.
Divine sense. All right, what's that do?
As an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. I can do it 4 times a day.
Okay.
You know, might as well use it.
And what's the range on that again?
60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah. You don't detect any. Yeah, you don't
Okay.
detect anything.
Just gonna pop it.
Yeah.
Just do
divine
my-
sense is great.
Yeah. Walk into the room slowly, skirting around. Like I'm not gonna. Yeah. Don't want to inhale any mold.
Okay.
But try to go to the lockbox. Greg, are you following me?
Yeah, I'm following you, man.
All right. So you guys are you're wise to kind of skirt around the edge. You can tell as you get closer with your torch. There are some little spores in the air around it. And as your torch kind of gets close to the spores, they start to like light little sparks in the air.
Ooh.
And so, so you are able to skirt around it. The one on the western. Did you guys go to the west lockbox or the east lockbox? The open one or the closed one?
Which one was open? The east?
The west one is open. The east one is locked.
Let's go to the open one first, and then.
Okay. Inside of this lockbox, you find 3 giant-sized torches that can be used as quarterstaffs, or they can be broken down into 3 torches each.
Greg, do you want to use a giant-sized torch that's a quarterstaff?
Not really, man. That seems unwieldy. Seems a little silly. Let's break it down.
You're like lamplighter from.
I have
Boys.
woodcarver's tools, so that'll be easy to break down and kind of hew into 3 torches / staves.
Okay. Did you want to do that right now?
Do we need to? Do you need a
No.
torch?
No.
I've got a torch.
You got a torch?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
cool.
good.
Yeah.
So you're gonna leave them there?
Yeah. Well, I mean, how long do you think it would take me to just snap them and kind of rewick them?
Just a couple of minutes.
I'll just do it then.
Okay.
Might as well. Do I need to make any kind of check?
No.
Cool.
So,
So now I have how
then
many
while
torches?
he's
3?
Doing that, I'll sneak on over to the other lockbox.
Okay. So these lockboxes, and by the way,
No,
so
I have, like,
once again,
10
These are
torches.
standing like 10 feet off the ground as well. So the other one he had to like climb to like look into. This one, because the lid is closed, it's a very heavy lid.
Okay.
And you're probably gonna need help to get it off, or find some other way to like stand up there to make a strength check.
Okay. Is there is there a handle like on the front? Like you know how some lockboxes have like or like a handle on the side to like
Oh,
to grab?
no, it's just it's like a stone sarcophagus.
Okay.
Honestly,
Let's see. What I'll do.
I'm gonna need some caffeine again soon. Starting
I
to
know,
fade.
right?
Been yawning a lot.
Yeah,
It was weird. I slept like a baby.
dude.
Oh, Baldur's Gate is installed when I get home.
Oh,
It's gonna run like shit on my laptop. Yeah, but then when I get the new
I'm
machine,
waiting for the final release. Is the full release out?
No,
Well,
it's still
in-
early access,
Okay.
but it's so much fun. Okay. Can I? So if I, it's 10 feet tall. Like, well, so just the not including the actual top of it.
Yeah, so it's 10 feet to get to the lid.
Okay. Yeah, I'll need Greg for this.
Okay. So
Need a
all right,
boost?
So yeah, you break down the torches and then like you're able to
I just give him a little lift under his foot and just kind of push
put
him
on-
up.
Well, put him on your shoulders because I mean, how tall are you?
6'4".
6'4". Yeah, so he needs like at least a good 4 feet.
I mean, he's got 7.
What's your guys' strength score combined?
That would be 30 because his is 14, mine's 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with you guys working together, you're able to slide this lid off. And inside you find it's a giant coin purse, but I mean it could basically be a backpack for you guys.
Full of gold?
And when you open it, it's not gold. It's ancient storm giant. I mean this is currency from hundreds, if not thousands, of years ago.
Whoa, it's probably worth a fortune now.
And there are 7 coins in there.
How big is each coin?
It's like the size of like
Like a
a
dinner
plate.
plate? Like a small dinner
they
plate?
weigh like about a pound,
Cool.
so it's 7 pounds, and this free backpack.
Can I like take a bite and see if I can figure out what kind of metal it's made from?
It's made from stone.
It's made from stone?
Yeah.
Whoa,
So
that's pretty cool. They're like
I'm just-
sand dollars.
I'll take my extra rope and I'm going to essentially fashion like a little bit sturdier backpack rather because I'm imagining the coin purse is just kind of like
No, it's actually
It's
I mean,
backpack
it's got
sized.
it's got one of those like it closes. It's got the little leather
Drawstring?
strap that goes through the loop in the front that
Got it.
you can then tie down.
You could
so
tie
people
that
can't
into
just,
straps.
and then it's got little straps that you would then like belt loops,
Okay.
but you could then use that as a backpack.
oh cool. Then yeah, I'll just I'll put that on my back and I'll carry that load.
Okay, so you've got 2 backpacks on right now? Because don't you already have a backpack from your adventuring pack?
Dude.
I mean, it's okay if you have that, but you probably strap one to the other or whatnot.
Yeah, I'm assuming this thing's bigger. Right? The coin purse is bigger?
It's also a cubic square foot,
Okay. Then
like
yeah.
a cubic foot.
I'll
cubic square.
I'll use the rope to tie them together.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty then. With that, so yeah, that's gonna prevent any kind of like jostling and encumbrance as you navigate through the dungeon.
Great. So we got some old coin.
You guys
and
got
an old
some
ass
real
shield.
goals that could, if you find the right collector or somebody who would be interested in that, like that could be worth a lot of money.
Maybe an archaeologist.
Maybe. All right. From there, you guys. So then, did you guys want to do anything else in this room, or move on to?
Skirt around that mold.
All right. So you guys are skirting around the mold.
Skirt.
Very smart of you. And then you're gonna open the together. You guys work together. Open the north doors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That opens into this is actually a smaller passageway. So the other one had a 60-foot high ceiling. This is actually it's 20 feet wide. So like one giant would be able to walk through this tunnel. But since you guys are smaller creatures,
Yeah, but I got that
Walks
giant
on
ass
this side.
shield. Do I have to like duck down or anything?
you don't have to duck down. No, because you don't have to crouch.
Is the shield
but
like basically my height?
It's basically like I mean probably
About 7 feet,
yeah. What was it?
7 by 7 sort of a thing, or
It's a
7.
large tower shield.
Yeah. Well, it's not a tower shield. It's like a buckler.
Just a really
like a
large
stone
one.
buckler. What would
That's a bad mother buckler.
like how big is a normal shield? Like 3 feet?
Probably
Like
almost like 3.5.
like 3.5?
Well, no.
Yeah, it's like 10 feet.
It's a 10-foot shield.
10-foot shield. So like, yeah, you're probably like
So it's sticking out over my head a little bit, basically.
Yeah.
It's
So, yeah,
not
you're
dragging on the
encumbered
ground
because of
though.
the weight. You're encumbered just because of its girth.
Because it's
and
just awkward.
It's just awkward. To
That's
carry.
cool, but it's awkward to carry for me. But this place is built by giants, so it should pass through still with no problem.
Yeah, it totally passes through.
Yeah,
It's,
awesome.
That's
what I just wanted. I wanted to make sure I wasn't getting caught.
There's kind of like a room where multiple giants could mill around. This passageway seems to be like a hallway that's meant for only one person to walk through at a time.
Do we see more like art on the walls and?
Actually, you do.
Aha.
So
Perception check.
Yeah.
Or
'cause
passive.
You've got your torch. I mean, you've got your eyes. You don't. There's nothing really to perceive. I mean, yes, you can look at it. You don't need a perception check. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. What do we see adorning this beautiful hallway?
You see 3 bas reliefs. So on each side, they tell the same story, but there are 3 panels moving forward. And the first panel is of a young storm giant standing in a pool of water, washing himself. Then the second bas relief is of a young storm giant drinking from a basin. The third panel is a young storm giant swearing an oath, and then in an arc over him are 6 different constellations.
Was he one of the 7?
Different world.
Oh, right. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of D&D lately. It all kind of blurs together.
Yeah. So, you guys would recognize the constellations as the warrior, the serpent, the bull, the scepter, the tree, and the lyre.
Ooh.
Lyre like a harp.
Can you repeat those?
Yeah. The warrior,
Serpent.
the serpent, the bull, the scepter, the tree, and the lyre.
That's going to help us open a door later.
So, and then as you open these, when you get to the end, you see another set of double stone doors.
Great.
Do you push those open?
Yes.
He said yes.
Yeah, I was writing down. I was writing down everything. I was drawing the constellation.
Awesome.
Can we hear anything coming from behind these stone doors before we open them?
Well, you open the doors and nothing happens.
Great. I love
And
that. Thank you for the psych
Just
out.
a reminder that detect magic is active. Did we sense any magic?
How long is that, Matt?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That's good for 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. Then
He took a couple
you
minutes.
took a
to
couple
make
minutes. I'm going to say you've got like 2 minutes left on
All right.
that.
Do I detect anything in this room?
This room is huge. It's 100 feet by 100 feet.
Whoa.
With I mean, how tall? With 60-foot ceilings. So the ceiling is once again as tall as it was in the other room. 10 feet in front of you lies a stagnant pool of water. And it's because it's got kind of like a film on it. You can't see how deep it goes. And then in the middle of the room, you do see a 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall pedestal with a basin on top of it. And then on the sides of the walls, you see giant bas reliefs of the constellations. And in front of each constellation is a pedestal.
I'm a young giant, so I should wash.
And then that's really all you can see. Really, I've probably already given you too much detail based on the light emitted from your torch.
Well, it's a good thing that
you can see kind of
60
halfway
feet.
into the room
Yeah.
with your dark vision. So
we could be walking around.
yeah, you guys are
just
as you walk into the room. That's what you.
So cool. I love this dungeon already.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Thank
Oh,
you.
this is going to be so
I made
fun.
it just for you.
I know you did. Cool. Well, so the bas relief showed a young giant bathing under the constellations, correct?
So it was
In a pool.
First, the giant was washing himself, then drinking, and then swearing an oath.
Ah, could I see what that oath was when I looked at the art? Like, was it illustrated or in any way?
It's just a picture of like a storm giant, like with his hand over his heart and like his hand, like he's making a promise or like taking the Pledge of Allegiance or something.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna meditate
and then
at the end of this.
And above him are the different
Constellations.
Yeah, constellations.
Interesting. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to bathe in the pool.
Okay, you're gonna walk in and so it's
Well-
covered in film.
Like
Yeah.
algae and stuff.
Yeah, like algae. And
I
stuff.
love it. I love nature.
Cool.
It's so natural.
So
Algae's really good for the skin.
is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's
A
good
lot
to
of
know.
people wear algae masks. So yeah, I'm gonna bathe in it meditatively. for a turn.
You step into the water.
Yeah.
And you immediately you realize this is deep. It's like 20 feet deep. So you're actively swimming with this really heavy shield on. I need you to make an athletics check to see if you sink to the bottom.
Oh, I mean, I would have. Is the pool just like a cutoff, or does it start shallow and then go deeper and deeper?
No, it's like you step into the pool
and it's just that deep all around. If you were a storm
giant, you would be standing out of it, but you're not a storm giant.
Athletics
so you're
check,
sinking to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Oh
no!
Gosh.
Cool. I guess I lose my shield.
So you're now at the.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go down and see what I see at the bottom of it first with my shield.
Okay. It's dark.
Okay.
Your torch is now extinguished.
Yeah.
You can't see anything. You sink to the bottom. What's your Constitution modifier?
My con modifier is +2.
+2. Okay, so you know that you can hold your breath for 3 minutes.
Great.
You've got your backpack and all of your gear is on, and it's now wet. And you've got that shield like lashed to it correctly.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do?
I'm gonna kind of touch around the edge of the pool and see if I can spot any bas reliefs or art in the kind of carved into the stone surrounding it.
Since you sank as soon as you stepped in, your back is kind of to the stone wall. You don't feel any bas reliefs. You just feel the wall of this pool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna unhitch that giant shield and I'm just gonna swim back up.
Okay. Are you leaving your backpack and everything else down there?
No, I'm just unhitching the shield.
Just unhitching the shield?
Just the big shield. Because that is 200 pounds.
I'm not trying to take the shield away from you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I would rather not have it and be alive.
Okay.
It's unrealistically large anyways.
You float back up to the top.
Cool. I'm going to come out of the water and say I didn't find anything, but I no longer have my shield. Oh, well. Let me see. I wonder, because we did level up, do I get another spell yet? Nope, I've got all my spells prepared.
While that's happening, I'm just going to start doffing my armor.
Okay.
If Greg was down there for an extended period of time, I would have jumped in. But I think just for right now, start to doff my armor. Something about this room is very spiritual, and so I might need to do this right. So while he's doing that, I'm just gonna start getting everything off.
Okay. Perfect. As you are taking off your armor, you see Greg surface, no longer with the shield.
God damn it, man! I didn't think this through.
And then I
have an idea though.
Now,
it's be fine.
Looking up and over, and now that you're further into the room, you see that where where the serpent should be, which is the middle of the west wall, there is actually a 10-foot hole in the wall, and you hear hissing and skittering noises coming from the wall.
Oh shit.
Okay, I was gonna say real quick. I guess I won't have enough time until after this fight, but I'm gonna go back down there afterwards, and I'm going to tie my rope to the shield, and then we're gonna pull it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me remind me of that.
Yeah. Don't worry, I won't forget.
As
hearing that, okay, never mind. Titan.
No, this was after you already took off your armor.
So this was after 5 minutes.
Yes.
He says he's not trying to kill us, but I don't know.
He was so he can only hold his breath for 3 minutes.
Okay. All right. Fair. Your AC is reduced by 2.
By 2.
You've taken off half of your armor, or part of your armor. Okay.
Got it. Whatever you say, man.
Does my peg leg give me a boost to buoyancy because it's made of wood? That's a question, a real question from the chat.
Oh gosh, that's a real question from the chat.
That is from Tactical Tam.
Ooh, that's a great.
By the way, as I was saying, apparently around the time I was saying we're gonna tie my rope to it and pull it out, said the same thing in chat.
Good.
And I didn't even see it.
I hope
really
you
smart.
don't. I mean, it is a
we'll get
magic item.
It's all good.
Does it add to his buoyancy? No, it's magic, and it replaces his leg.
It acts as a leg, and that is it.
As a leg replacement. So it
And
would-
density-wise, it's probably the same density as a leg.
Yeah.
It's safe to say.
yeah.
Even
that's-
though it's made of wood,
that's
it is
really not
magical
that
wood.
Great question, though.
Just to err on the side of caution, it's made of something akin to ebony, which is a very dense wood grain.
like oak, right?
yeah, something dense, something not with not something with not a lot of figure. The figuring is all manual. Anyway, cool. We hear the skittering. I hear the skittering. Obviously, I just came out of the water from silence.
You guys hear the skittering. And then you see giant lizards come running out of the hole.
Huh?
How giant?
They are, I think they're large creatures. Let me check for you.
What could they be?
Giant lizard. So yeah, please roll initiative.
Nish, are we ready?
Let's do it.
That is a 6 for Grugach.
It's a 17 for Nasir.
Hey, that sucks.
6 for Greg
Yep.
and 17 for Nasir.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Sorry, I'm mathing. Okay. And this guy. All right, so the 3 giant lizards come running out of that 10-foot hole. They're only able to make it 30 feet in the room. So imagine in the map of your mind that these are like 10-foot squares.
Okay.
So they have so there are 3 of them running at you. They're 30 feet away from you. But that was their first turn, so we are going to start at the top of I guess their surprise round. So Nasir, you are first.
And I'm surprised?
You are not surprised.
Okay. What I will do. Yeah, I'm gonna let them. So is Greg still in the water, or did he?
You're on the edge.
About
He
to
is
climb
surface, but
out.
he's on the edge. It's gonna take. It acts as difficult terrain to climb out. So
I'll just use my movement speed to get out.
Movement to get out.
Half my movement. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, I will step in between him and the lizards,
Okay.
and I will take the I'm gonna get in the dodge stance.
Nice.
So I'm taking the dodge action, but I'm prepping for it.
Get
I'm
the
not just
hell
like,
out of Dodge.
Because our boy Nasir over here likes to murder with opportunity attacks.
Maybe.
Love it.
There was a UA fighting style that's just nonsense, and I was like, "Can I take this, please?" And
I
he's
was
like, "No."
No. If it ever gets officially published, yes, but that just seems like somebody's fanboy dream.
I know.
Is it somebody that we know?
No, but like Unearthed Arcana is like.
No, I know what our
Yeah.
UA is.
Yeah, it felt a little overpowered.
Alright,
It's
So
funny
yeah.
because in audio, UA is Universal Audio, which is the company that manufactures my really nice audio interface at home. Shouts out UAD.
Cool.
I always think of AU, astronomical unit, the different distance
Oh,
between the sun
I'm thinking
and Earth.
audio units, which is the plugin format for Logic. I am such a sound guy.
So- I am going to just get in between the lizards and Greg, and then take the dodge action, and that's my turn.
Cool. Great. So giant lizard number 1 is then going to come after you
Okay.
for invading its home. And it's going to attack you with his little bite.
Would you like me to do my attack first?
Oh,
or-
yeah, you may.
Okay.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Second crit of the campaign.
No, I think we have like three or four now. He crit like twice last week.
Oh, did I knew he
Nolan,
crit at least
2 or 3
once.
times at
This is
least.
my third crit of the crit of the crit. But now I'm just like, do I want
Krill
to?
sticks.
I don't want to use my divine smite on these guys. I need to save it. So I will just be. I'm not channeling the divine energy of the tree of life.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. 22 damage.
Oh my gosh. You murdered this giant lizard. It had less than 22 hit points.
Okay,
I
cool.
almost told you how much HP it had. I was like, you gotta fight 2 more of these.
I'm not trying to goad you to say anything to me. I'm just
I
waiting.
know, I just get excited and enthusiastic, and I'm
Okay,
happy for you.
it's definitely not more than 20 or crit. Still don't know. Okay. Awesome.
Awesome. Then all right, yeah, so that is the next one is going to take its turn. And it's coming to attack you over the dead body of its friend. And
I'm dodging.
oh, you are dodging. Thank you for reminding me. I will roll at disadvantage. It rolled the exact same thing on the dice.
Wow.
Wow.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, definitely. With that
Okay.
-2. Or it would hit even normally.
All right. You take 5 piercing damage as it bites you.
Cool.
These giant like iguanas, well, like lizard.
Do they do
bearded
the
lizard thing?
are there like leg movements very like kind of over
Oh yeah.
exaggerated?
Oh yeah. Oh, totally over exaggerated. Like that. Oh my gosh. I know we've all seen it, but that video of like
Somebody clip that.
of that lizard just running from the snakes.
Yeah.
Like it's the best action sequence ever. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, it's a 17 hits, and then Greg, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and hit one of them with an ice knife, or try to hit one of them with an ice knife. He says. So
His buddy is next to him, so if you hit this guy,
I'll hit both of them
then
with the
you will-
explosion?
yeah, you'll hit
perfect. That's kind of what I was hoping for.
How many are there?
Oh, there were 3. You killed one of them with your
Okay.
opportunity attack.
All right.
So just to make sure this is right, because the other one rushed up to.
Wait, did-
I killed one, and then the other one came up towards me. So there's one. They
Yeah.
shouldn't be next to each other.
They're moving together. Oh, okay. Sorry. You're right, because I was thinking they came out together, but
Oh,
my bad.
Just want to make it a fair.
No,
combat.
thank you.
true. Good looking out.
Inspiration.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you just go.
You can give me if you want to give me your other inspiration points, and now we each have one. That's always a fair.
I don't have one actually.
Oh,
I
you
lost
used
it
both?
because of the long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said we were going to get to keep it. Oh
You
no, I got to
because
keep it
of
because
your
I
meditation.
meditated.
He had tuned to a magic item.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. All right. Well, now, is one of them within melee range of me yet, or can I get to melee range with my?
So
30
you still
foot
need to
move
climb
speed?
out of the water.
All right. So I'm out of the water. I have 15 feet of movement left. Can I get to
Yes.
him? Okay. Great. I am going to use. I'm going to try primal savagery out.
Ooh,
We're going to go for it. You channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen. Ready to deliver a corrosive attack. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. After you make the attack, your teeth or fingernails return to normal.
Okay. That's
so,
cool.
Yeah, right? So that is a 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit. Misses. I'm sorry, my
Bro, I've been rolling garbage
You
today.
haven't rolling garbage.
I haven't said anything up until more recently, but like,
No.
sorry?
Threaten your dice. Like, I will get new ones.
I'm like, I will get new
You
ones.
need, you need some themed dice.
I do.
Honey Boo Boo.
I
You
need some. I need
you some
Grugoth
Gurg
dice.
Yeah.
I'll get some nice ones. All right. Well, then, cool. I'm gonna wait and see how this next turn plays out before I burn my wild shapes, because I feel like this might be a longer dungeon than going into wild shape for every round.
Okay.
You know what
Well,
I mean?
the third giant lizard is going to run and attack you.
Me or him?
You.
Me?
Greg.
Oh, great.
Ooh. Does a 20 hit? It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, it gets me.
Okay. So he's also going to do his little bite attack, snack, snack. That is 7 piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay. Cool.
And to everybody at home wondering how long this stream is going to go, we've
run till
probably
about
got
4.
another half
Ow.
an hour. We'll definitely be done by 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so within an hour. All right, you've got so that was Giant Lizard's turn. Nasir, we're back at the top with you.
Cool. I am going to move around the lizard. Try to actually staying out of its I'm not going to go one was right next to me actually.
Yeah,
They're
one
both
is right next
to each other, right?
Yeah, they are now.
I'm gonna try to skirt around, and try to get into a more advantageous position for the both of us.
Okay.
Trying to get behind the one that Greg's behind or in front of.
So yeah, skirting around to get behind the other one. Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Okay,
ahead.
cool. And yeah, just gonna try to get flanking with him, and then I'm gonna strike it.
Do it.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 to hit hits.
Cool.
I'm super useless today.
You are not useless.
I'm useless in combat
No, you are not. You just rolled poorly.
every single round so far.
You just rolled poorly.
In general.
Shillelagh, my boy. Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Oh gosh, yes.
Fucking
Just beat
roundhouse
people with
kick
your leg.
shillelagh.
Can you please do that?
That depends, DM. Can I?
I
Will you allow it?
If you can stand on one leg,
I can roundhouse kick.
It is detachable.
Okay, if he uses his quarterstaff to hold himself up, and then he does the roundhouse kick. With
The Matrix kick where you use where you like just kick around the crowd and like run in a circle. Yeah.
What I'm gonna say is that your club leg will.
I don't want to detach it. I just want to like turn it into a shillelagh that I can kick with.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
You feel
I'm
me?
saying it's a valid target for shillelagh. That's what I'm saying.
I like your style, Dungeon Master. Shillelagh.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Okay.
Flashing. And then bonus action, I'm going to hit him with the haft of it.
Hit it. Do the boat. Do the boop, boop, boop.
That is a 21.
21 to hit.
21.
That hits. Roll that damage. That beautiful bean damage.
That's 4 damage. 4 extra damage.
Okay. It hisses at you loudly as it's bleeding from its skull from having been slapped around. And now it is its turn. It's going to bite you back.
Okay.
Are you still dodging? No?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, this is the one that was attacking you before. So it's going to actually do the same move where it moves behind you because now it's flanking you with its friend.
Got it.
And wow, it needed it. I still don't think that's going to help. Does a 13 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, well, you got lucky. He really telegraphed his attack in the long move around. So, all right, with that, it is the Greg's turn, and then the giant lizard is on deck.
Greg's turn?
Greg's turn.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
All right. Greg is going to shillelagh, and Greg is going to roundhouse kick a lizard in the face.
I love it.
Well, he's going to try and roundhouse kick a lizard in the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you have advantage on this one, right?
I do. We're flanking, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We're going to do that then. I keep
Yeah,
forgetting to
you
roll
have
advantage on my
this one.
melees. All right, cool. And that is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent. Finally, some
Sorry if that was loud
damages.
in the mic.
A, and that is going to be 7 plus 4, 11. 11 shillelagh damage.
11 shillelagh damage.
11 leg damage.
Okay, yeah, he is.
11 gam damage.
He just like roundhouse kick him. His like tongue comes out of his mouth. He's still alive, but
But like you see some
that
spit and a
hurt.
couple of teeth escape.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Love it.
Do teeth grow back in lizards? If we don't know the answer to that, I don't want to look it up. But that's just a question that popped in my brain. The giant lizard is gonna then buckle around and try to attack you, Greg.
All right.
Ooh, he fumbled.
Ooh.
That's a critical fail. So he definitely misses you.
Yay.
He misses you so much.
Don't miss him.
And with that, it is Nasir's turn again.
Okay. Hold on to that inspiration. I am going to strike the one that's behind me,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Because we still got both of them. Yeah, strike that one. Stab at it. That is a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Okay, good. Cool beans. And then glorious 13 damage.
Ooh. Murdered. How do you do it?
Just stab and then lift up, twirl, back half on the other one.
Oh.
So
okay.
yeah, I'm gonna use bonus action.
Gotcha.
The other attack.
I like
I'm
it.
just not wasting time.
Yeah, no, I like it. Okay.
And I do have flanking with this one, right?
You had flanking on the first one.
Which
right?
is the one in
sorry,
between us.
You do
Yeah,
have flanking.
okay, cool.
You have advantage
So-
on this.
Back half attack. Okay. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So then
That's
boom, an extra 6 damage.
Yeah. You take this one out too.
Nice.
Good job.
Oh.
Seriously, go team.
Yeah.
Go team.
The Shillelagh really like set that one up.
Dave.
Bruh. Phew.
Okay.
Social distance high five.
Yes. We're in the we share a bubble. And we're very careful about who we let into our bubble.
Yeah.
We're also 6 feet apart.
We are all also 6 feet apart. I don't have a wide shot today. The camera wasn't happy, but we are all indeed 6 feet apart, head to head.
You guys defeat those 3 giant lizards. And while I'm looking at it, we've got it all here. They are each worth 50 experience points, so you each get 75.
Nice.
75 each? That was a great fight, man. Thank you. That was so fun.
Thank you. You're welcome.
And all I lost was 10 HP.
Yeah. That works for me.
Temp.
That was that tempy temp,
I still have
dog.
5.
That's
So-
good. That's really good.
Took a hit for me.
Bruh.
Cool. We still got to do this right, and I want to help you get your shield. So I'm gonna still doff my armor. I'm gonna start taking it off.
Okay.
Spend the rest of the time.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to just leave my pack on the ground, grab an end of rope. I'm going to jump back in, down to the shield, swim down to it, tie it off real nice and tight with like, a decent run of rope, and then swim out.
Perfect.
And we'll just kind of haul it back onto the land.
All right, you haul it back onto the land. Now what are you going to do with it? Are you going to lash it back onto your back?
Latch it back onto my back. Yeah,
Cool.
I think that moves. That works for me.
Yeah. So just because it is so cumbersome,
Yeah.
your movement is halved if you have it wielded in combat. You can, as an action, you can drop your bag. So
If I have it wielded in my hand, it's
no, like if you're carrying it,
My
just 'cause
movement
it's
is
so
halved.
awkward. Your movement's going to be halved.
okay.
And you'll have a disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
But as an action, you can drop it off of your back, and then you can fight normally, and then go pick it up afterwards.
As an action.
As an action.
Okay.
So it's
Good
kind
to
of
know.
like your opening move is drop my bag, get ready for this fight. Or
Okay.
if you are like stealthing up on something, if like you're prepared, you can.
I'm thinking of
leave
like
it.
setting up a kickstand for it so I can use it as cover.
That could work.
Like using
depending
some
on how
wood.
hard the hit is. Yeah.
Make a couple just like folding wooden braces to like set it up, and it's like boom, we got a fucking a barricade.
Dude, I love it.
All right, full cover.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be the move.
All right.
Yeah. And
what-
eventually I'll get strong enough that hopefully it's not gonna drive me nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna use it past this dungeon. It's just a fun thing to have.
No, it is super fun, and I'm really
Yeah.
glad you picked it up.
Yeah.
All right. What are you guys gonna do?
I've got to give myself 75 XP still.
Okay.
So, well, quick question, Greg. Do you want this dragon tooth dagger? That's a +1 dagger.
No.
No?
Well,
okay.
no. I like hitty things, man.
Yeah, same here.
I don't really care for stabby things.
yeah,
I got
I'm
claws. I got teeth, man.
I'm gonna
you know?
finish doffing my armor. Of course, yeah, I could jump in the pool with all my armor and hope I swim. But doffing it, it's okay to do things that aren't that people don't advise you to do.
No.
So
Yeah, because like your armor is all wet, like your movement speed is now reduced by 5,
Okay.
just because you're soggy.
Until I just shake it off.
Until that dries off. If you had prestidigitation or something, you could like make it happen real quick.
Well, I don't.
But yeah, I'm gonna reduce your movement speed by 5 because it's true. Like there's a you fight differently with wet armor than you do with
Yeah.
not wet armor.
I walk differently with wet pants.
and then as soon as my armor is off,
Mhm.
and like all my underclothes are off, I'll leave the little.
Are you naked?
I'll leave the loincloth. Well, screw
Chat,
it.
should he leave the loincloth on?
No, I'll take it off.
Loincloth?
Like, I don't want wet undies. I'm just gonna, hold my endowment and say, Greg, excuse me.
Shield servant like Breath of the Wild. I like it, Riz.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Greg, excuse me for my nudity. And then I am going to just,
He'll show you his Oath of the Ancients.
no, I'm gonna lower myself into the water.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like swimming. I'm gonna bathe myself.
Awesome.
Cool.
You have bathed yourself.
Cool.
This dragon
After
pool.
a few minutes, I will then get out
Okay.
and begin donning my armor.
And you don your armor. Very good.
Cool. While he's doing that, I'm looking around for any like mechanisms that might like move these constellations around the room.
No, the constellations don't seem to move.
Okay.
What you see,
You said there's a hole where the serpent should be.
So these are giant stone walls, right? Each forming a panel.
Does there happen to be a serpent on my shield?
There's not a serpent on your shield.
That would have been like the perfect key for that hole, but that's okay.
Well, it's like so what it is.
Nothing is that easy.
In the north. If we've got like this box room that's 100 feet long and 100 feet tall, the walls are split into 3 panels. So on the north, I guess I'm doing it from my point of view. So on the northwest wall, it goes the hunter, the warrior, the serpent, and then the bull. And then on the right wall, it's got the scepter, the tree, and the lyre. And so like the bottom half of the serpent has crumbled down.
Okay.
And that's where, and it seems there's actually like a little cave that it goes down into. That's where these giant lizards came from.
That makes sense.
And then there is another double door to the north and the basin in the middle of the room.
Okay. Does the basin currently have water in it?
It's 10 feet off the ground, so you'll have to like
Climb it?
climb up to look.
I'm going to climb up the dais / pedestal that it sits on.
Okay. Please make a perception check.
That is a 26 perception with a nat 20 on the dice.
Okay, 26. And what is your I guess. Oh yeah, you're like walking in the dark right now.
Oh, right. I forgot. I mean,
Because you don't
I
have a
would
shield or
technically
anything.
just like relight a torch right after combat because I'm not stupid.
Okay.
I will say that I did, but yeah.
I'll let you do that.
So
'Cause, yeah,
okay,
because you're
here's what
trying
we'll
to- you're
do.
trying to go-
Before I climb, I'll relight a torch. Then I'll go climb.
Okay.
That's the move. That's the action economy.
Okay. So this as you are like lighting your torch and you're like looking up to look into this basin, you see what looks like an umbrella with tentacles falling down, and then it lands on your face.
Oh no.
Um,
Is it a face hugger?
Kind of, yeah.
giant
I mean,
squid?
it's definitely hugging your face.
Oh, no.
So
How
please,
much time has passed
oh,
while he's doing
you've
this?
got your armor back
Okay,
on.
thank you.
Oh man, why does this stuff keep happening to me, man? Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna be nice and say you already took off, like you didn't put the shield and stuff back on because you're
No.
like, I'm gonna go climb this 10-foot.
Yeah, I've still got my armor on though.
Yeah, you've got your armor on.
Because it's hide,
Um,
even though it's medium.
So let's.
So I have to roll
see.
another inish.
Yeah, roll another inish, please.
All right. Almost lost it there. And that is a 1 on initiative for
Oh.
Greg. This die right here, is going to dice jail.
Okay.
That is
Dice
off the
jail.
table.
See, that's how you intimidate your dice. That's how you.
Let that be a
It's
lesson
called
to the rest of you.
behavioral
I'm
conditioning.
I'm using that one as an example.
Yes.
Y'all better follow. Y'all better come correct.
So yeah, this looks like I mean, you can only see blackness, so you are blinded right now. Because you were able to see it before it got to you.
Yeah.
It is it's not going to have a sneak attack.
Okay.
so
I'm
it
still
is-
carrying a torch, right?
Yeah, you're still carrying a torch. You can use that. You've got
Try
you
and
know.
burn it as a reaction. Just like it lands on my face, I'm like, "Whoa! Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!"
Awesome. What's your initiative?
1.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nasir.
7.
All right, I'm gonna roll this D10.
Please don't make it deposit an egg in my chest. We already played
This
Alien.
D10 is gonna determine how many feet away from Greg you are.
Okay.
Okay. So it's 6 times 10, so you're 60 feet away.
Okay, cool.
Greg, and that, and now I need to roll its initiative, which is higher than Greg's.
Great.
Of course, whose initiative isn't higher than Greg's? Am I right?
You know what?
At the moment, you
You know
are
what?
very lithe.
That's mean. I fart in your general direction.
Smells of elderberries.
Actually, I'm not gambling on that one.
Okie dokie.
Decidedly.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna go first. For those of you at home, this is called a dark mantle. It's a really cool creature. It's basically just a squid with a lot of eyes that it looks indistinguishable from like a stalactite or a stalagmite or some kind of cave feature.
Oh.
And then when something goes underneath it, then it drops and face hugs you and then just like crushes you to death.
Is
Oh,
this
it's like a
the,
floor
the
master
other
from
version
Zelda.
so there's that one, I can't remember what it's called. It's the stalagmite version where it's like stone.
This one, I don't know if there's another version. There might be.
I know there's a stalagmite version, and this is a stalactite. That's
so,
cool.
yeah. So it is false appearance. While the dark mantle remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from a cave formation such as a stalactite or stalagmite. Yeah. So it looks like stone.
Cool. I can't remember what book it's in. I'll look that up. I know what creature it is, but
Okay.
there's like a stalactite version.
Yeah.
Stalagmite.
Okay.
It's
There's also, like,
it's a
another
mark
shipper or
dantle.
whatever that
Is that
looks
what
like.
it
This is the dark
it's got,
mantle.
like tentacles and stuff, and
Yeah.
like tons of mouths, and just like
This one
no
is a dark
relation.
mantle. The other one is a mark dantle.
a Mark Dantle. Yes.
Obviously, you
Dance
guys.
from a Mark Dancel. No. Okay. It is gonna go first. And because it is on your face.
Great.
So you are blind. Sorry. Make a. Just want to make sure.
Oh, don't make it be Dex. Please don't be Dex.
Oh no. No.
Make it be strength. I've got strength or wisdom. I'm really good at wisdom.
No. It's just gonna attack you.
Okay.
It hits. Sorry. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, a 24 hits.
It does
Uh-oh.
some damage. 5
Okay.
bludgeoning damage as it like is trying to suffocate you, and it's squeezing itself around you, trying to crush you.
Okay.
You still have your temp HP, right?
Not anymore. Because I took a hit from a lizard.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
How big was that hit? You still have some of your temp HP.
It was
only
7. It was 10 temp HP. I had 3.
Okay, so you still have
remaining.
3 left.
No, now I have none left because I just took
Oh,
another
because gotcha.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah, so now I have less HP.
All right, so you are blinded and you're unable to breathe. So I mean, you've got 30 rounds of combat to kill this, which is it's probably going to be fine. But you are blinded.
How far up this? Have I started climbing already?
No, you haven't started climbing.
Okay, so
This
I'm
is
just on the
as you are
ground.
approaching it,
Okay,
getting
cool.
ready to
Excellent.
It dropped down on you. All right, then with that, Nasir, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna start making my way over there. I'll move 30 feet, and I'm going to grab the dagger and just throw it forward at the creature.
At the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on your friend's head.
It's a small dagger. Like,
Okay.
I'm confident in my ability.
You better hit, bro.
Watch, don't even think about that. No, I'm gonna crit right now.
If you miss, there's a chance you'll hit Greg.
Okay.
I believe in you.
That's a 12.
That hits.
Okay.
Good job. Sorry, that was probably loud.
For 6 damage.
Okay, very good.
And then I'm just gonna note where it falls on the ground.
Okay. Well, it doesn't fall.
Oh,
It stays
It's
latched
still
onto my
on
face.
Sorry, the knife.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about I was like, it's still on there. It's still suffocating. Yeah, your knife falls to the ground.
Cool.
From there, Greg, it is your turn. So you may try to detach it if you'd like with the strength check.
A strength check?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to make that strength check. That's an action?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I have a plan B. That is a 19 on the strength check.
How much?
19
Oh,
on
yeah.
the strength check.
Yeah. You pull it off, like it just suctions off and just as you detach it from your head.
I love that.
And you can now see, and you're able to attack other creatures.
Great. Now that I see this ugly boy that was just all up in my shizzle,
Mhm.
I don't really have anything that I want to do with my bonus action. I feel like this thing's not going to be too hard to kill.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to save that
Save
wild
that?
shape.
All right.
Really, I wanna be
It's
economical.
its turn again. So it is going to cast darkness. So in a 15-foot area. So like it's kind of like a squid, and so it starts pooping out like this dark magical mist, like this ink.
That's
it's
so
not
cool.
Ink, but like it does that, and it fills like a 15-foot area.
You guys may be ink.
You guys made me ink.
The bug.
Adorable.
So
Okay.
yeah, that's what it does for its turn. Nasir, you're up.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, wow.
Shoot. So there's a giant darkness bubble.
Yep.
I'm just gonna trying to remember where it's at. I'm going to rush forward and try to strike in the shadows. I'm gonna use my inspiration point to try
To negate the disadvantage of the darkness.
and trying to remember exactly where it was pinpointed, and I'm going to strike it.
Okay. Well, you're gonna try to strike it.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna strike it.
Hey, Nasir, how's your con?
That's a 12.
A 12
Yeah.
hits.
Okay. My con, I have a +2.
All right. Okay.
I know it's scary. You've rolled better, but this is pretty easy to hit.
That is a total of 12 slashing damage.
Oh gosh. Okay. It is hanging on by a thread.
Okay.
It starts screeching. I'm in the darkness. And trying to get away from your grasp.
Does it need to make a con save to maintain the darkness?
No.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'll use my...
Oh, sorry. It does because it does concentrate on it. My
Yeah.
bad.
It's all good.
What is it? How much damage did you do?
You just had to pass the 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The darkness maintained.
Then cool. I will then try to hit it with my bonus action.
If you don't have an inspiration point for catching that.
Thanks, bud.
Use my bonus action to hit it with haft. I have disadvantage because of darkness. Ooh, no, that's only an 8.
Yep. 8
Okay.
misses.
No problem. All right. I was 30 feet away, so I'll stay in the darkness.
Okay. Then it's going to attack Greg again. Ooh, it hits. And it's like now, like it's on your arm, right? You pulled it off, and it's just like climbing up your arm and like trying to like.
Hey man, get off me, man! This
Yeah,
is gross.
it's like
You're all
slapping
creepy
you in
and
the face
crawly.
with its
Fuck
tentacles.
you, man! I'll slap you back, you bitch. Waka waka waka.
It's a D6. Sorry. All right, so that is going to be 7 damage.
7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Grugach is
It's actually back on your head again.
back on my head.
Yeah.
Do I get to make a save against it, trying to get on my head now
If
that
it
I'm
hits
aware
with
of
an
it?
attack, then it attaches to and engulfs the target's head. The target is also blinded and unable to breathe.
God, I hate
attached
this
in the spine.
guy. All right. I wonder what would happen if I turned into if I turned to an animal with a bigger head.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, yeah, you have advantage on attacking it because it's on your head. Like,
Oh, I have advantage? Well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, then I'm going to Primal Savagery. And I'm going to roll to hit. Wait, it's my turn, right?
oh, sorry, it has advantage.
It has advantage
Yeah.
on me. Do I have disadvantage?
You have
'Cause-
disadvantage because you're blinded.
Okay, well, I'm going to use that inspiration point that you just gave me to negate the disadvantage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and hit it with a Primal Savagery. And that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Great.
Do that. Primal
That's-
Savagery, what is that? A leveled spell?
That's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
So you need
That
some
was a
damage
flub.
dealing cantrip.
That is going to be 5 acid damage.
Cool. How do you kill it?
I grab it with one of my big old Fearbolg hands and just inject it with venom out of my claws and off my head and chuck it at the ground where it either explodes or shatters at the DM's discretion.
Oh, it just yeah, it explodes into flesh, just bits of flesh on the ground.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's all just mushy dead. Great job.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Did you want to try climbing this basin now?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Do we
make
get
an
any
athletics
XP for
check,
that?
please.
Oh, athletics? Yeah, you got
Oh
it.
yeah, you each get 50 experience points.
It was a 14 athletics check.
I was going to try to assist him with that because I am proficient in athletics, but I'm also going to pick up my dagger. So,
Okay.
You know.
Well, you guys can both climb the basin if you'd like.
Okay.
Yes. So why don't you make the check too?
Cool. Ooh, 10.
10. That's enough.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you only needed 10. So you guys both climb up, and you see this 10-foot wide basin, full of clear, like crystal clear water.
So crystal clear water in real life can be more dangerous than murky water to drink because that could mean that it is highly acidic.
It could.
All right, I'm going to dip a pinky in.
Your pinky does not burn off.
Okay, great.
I'm going to look at Greg and just have faith.
Yeah.
Cup hands with water
Yep, I cut my hands.
and then drink.
Okay. You drink. You feel revitalized.
Ooh.
If your HP is returned to maximum, and you gain 3 levels worth of spell slots back. So that's either up to 3 first level spell slots, a second level spell slot, and a first level spell slot. However you want to break
So if
that,
I
you
were to
get
just
3 levels worth
hit a
of spell
long
slots.
rest, could I just hit a long rest and that would do it? Because I think the only thing I burned is my The only non-spell slot that I've burned is a short rest thing.
Like in D&D Beyond, that's
If
what
that's
just the easiest way to do it, go for it.
Well, I've been
Probably
very
is.
conservative, so this has really no effect.
So
on
have
me.
I.
I know. I was like,
I've just
you guys
taken
are
some
really prepared for this
boo-boos.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only burned I don't even think I've burned a spell. No, yeah, that's all good. Cool. I'm just gonna heal it up then.
Okay. So what else would you guys like to do in this room?
After drinking, I am gonna look around, but I'm gonna look at the constellation for the tree,
Okay.
and just that's probably me. That's probably us. I'll jump down, or I'm gonna climb down, and go to the pedestal where the tree constellation is,
Okay.
and same thing that I did to the tree of life in the ethereal plane. Swear an oath to it.
Ooh. Okay. Sorry. One thing I forgot to mention when you guys looked at the panel is it looks like they had one hand not on their heart but on the pedestal itself.
Oh, okay. Then cool. Then yeah, I'll do the same thing. Hand on the pedestal where I have that connection from the marking,
Mhm.
and then right hand over my heart, and swear an oath.
It seems like so you do that, but you don't feel anything special happen. It seems like there's something that you're like a piece of the puzzle that you're missing.
Hey, Greg,
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna give him the line that I'm saying, trying to swear an oath, like I swear fealty or whatever. How do I say this in giant?
I think about it, I process it, because my giant's not amazing. I haven't spoken in a while, I don't think.
You know giant though.
But I know it, and I explained that it is this series of monosyllabic grunts. And then
What is the phrase that you're trying to say?
I swear an oath to the tree of life.
Okay. All right. As you say that in giant, you feel from the pedestal a prick in your palm, where you put it on there, and you look and you're bleeding a little bit, but then the blood heals itself, and then there's a soft glow on your hand that doesn't go away.
Okay.
would it have done the same for me as I translated it?
Did you have your hand on the pedestal?
I mean, I was climbing, was I not?
You were on the basin. He went over the pedestal in
then
front of the
no, I did not.
constellation tree.
No, I did not. But I'm gonna, now having seen that happen, probably follow suit.
Yeah, you go and you do the same thing. And do you say the same words?
In giant.
Cool. Yeah, same thing happens. You get pricked, the wound heals, and then there's a soft glow. It's a very dim glow, and then it fades into your skin.
Beautiful. What color is the glow?
It's a soft blue,
Love it.
like the after image of lightning.
I love it. Very cool. Love the aesthetic. All right. So do we have to do the same thing now for each of the? I guess we do the same thing for each of the constellations, or do we just choose one, which we have done? Because
It's up to you. This room's for you guys to explore. There
Is
are
there
the
any,
other
like, giant
pedestals.
writing?
There is you guys can go look in the cave, and then there's also the north doors.
I think the north doors is the way to go.
yeah.
Like,
Well, do
the
we want to
cave, I
explore
feel
these
like
pedestals? Because maybe these constellations can each impart us a blessing of some sort if we swear fealty to them. Can I read any indicators in the room, either in terms of the art or the whatever writing is around that would indicate anything to say whether or not we have to do this to each one?
The only instructions that you've seen so far are in the passageway.
Yeah.
From my understanding, I don't believe we would swear an oath to each of them. They might have conflicting perceptions of the world, and may even be against each other. So swearing an oath to one might be breaking the oath to the other.
Ah, we don't need an Oathbreaker paladin yet.
Not yet. Wait,
Um,
what? That's happening?
I think we are on the right path.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Latch up my big old shield again and get to getting.
Get to getting. Okay.
Drag it around.
So you guys. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention when you guys first walked in this room. I really apologize. There are the bodies of other giant lizards in here, like littering the ground.
Okay.
And it looks like some of them have been like electrocuted, fried, cut, slashed. So it looks like you guys are not the first people to have come into this room.
Okay.
Copy.
Now, can we try to get maybe see any tracks? Maybe if there's like a bit of like their feet got into blood or anything, so we know which way they're walking.
Let's see. Yes, I mean there is kind of a thick layer of dust on
Okay.
on everything, so there are some clear tracks where it looks like they came in, and you do see the small tracks of a gnome, and then the larger tracks of a humanoid. And they came into the room. There was kind of a skirmish and a scuffle, and then they like went right for the double doors.
So it doesn't look like they went through the process of swearing.
It doesn't look like they did.
Okay. Well, interesting. But I see a tree. I'm gonna swear an oath to it.
Yeah.
I say we follow the path, Greg.
I say we follow the path this year. Let's go, man.
Right. We trek forward.
And onward we do trek.
Okay. You guys throw open the double doors to the north and are greeted with a familiar foe. You see the displacer beast, which was curled in the corner, rise up from its sitting position and assume a defensive stance in the middle of the room. And
Did we surprise it?
No,
Phooey.
but it hasn't surprised you.
Okay.
So
That's
you guys
fair.
are on even ground.
I'll allow it.
And he is in this room is a sorry, looking for my sizes. 60 by 60 by 60. So 60-foot ceiling, 60 feet wide. And in the middle there is a large circular glyph in the middle of the room. And
Okay.
the displacer beast is standing in the middle of that glyph in the middle of the room.
Just as we enter, turn to Greg. Let's get some payback for Syl.
I'm here for it, man. Let's get him.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Well,
I love Greg.
Yeah, man. Let's
Yeah,
do it,
then I'm ready.
man.
I'm
all
just
right.
ready for
Oh
it.
gosh.
I'm going to hit it with a roll initiative.
Count up your experience. Hold on. Do you guys have enough to level up yet?
To level 3.
Yeah.
That depends. What do we get
No,
for this
we,
dungeon so
we
far? We're
need
about halfway
less
there.
than 300 experience. So maybe if the whole doing the process
Hold on.
of swearing
Let me-
oaths.
No. Because you guys got the 50 from the Dark Mantle, correct?
Yeah.
You do get 100 experience just for finding the shield of fire resistance.
Oh, that's what
I
that
just
shield
told
is.
you what it is.
That's okay.
That's
That's
why
a
it's extra
big
cool
shield.
to the touch.
That makes sense.
Um,
I've
What
spent
about
enough
those
time with it at
coins?
this point.
the coins, you don't get any extra experience for those.
So does he only get the 100 experience, or
No, you both get it.
so it's 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you at? Because I feel like maybe it's not calculating right, or I'm not calculating right. Because I'm seeing 663.
We're at 663, but I think we have a little bit more because we added 100, and we only needed like 60 or something. I think we have 40 extra.
You have 40 extra?
We, at level 1 when we ended, I think we were like 60 away, and you gave us
Yeah,
100.
Yeah. You guys
Okay,
are 60.
so should we add another 40?
Oh, because did you not get that 40 from before?
Well, because D&D Beyond was being screwy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should
Okay.
definitely have that 40 if you didn't
Okay.
get it.
So
All right. So now we're at 703, which does not get us to 900.
we need 197.
Okay, and then you have you did get a you each got 50 experience points for avoiding the yellow mold,
Uh-huh.
and
We each got 50 for that. Did we write that down yet, or no?
No, we
no
haven't.
no I'm
Alright,
giving this to you.
I'm adding it. So we're at 753. Which means we need 150 more, basically.
Did you guys
147.
get? Yeah, you guys
147.
got it for the lizards, right?
Right? Yeah, you said it was 50 each, right? So, yeah.
And then did I give you anything for the ritual?
No.
Okay, you do get 100 experience points for the ritual.
Great.
So 100 each, or?
100 each. What are you guys at?
We are at
853.
853.
We're 50 short. Or
We are
47 short.
Oh, no, you get 100 for successfully entering because there was a puzzle with making sure that you had like either Dragon Bone or there's another alternate way to get in.
Oh, okay. That works.
So
Thanks,
getting it.
Cello.
I am trying to get them to level 3, but I promise they earned these experience
I
points.
love this about Cello's table because there was a time where we were level 19 going to 20 and we were just like, what else? Like, what else did we do?
So much stuff we've done here.
No, I like to give them their experience points as they go, and so in case they level up. Unless
Cool.
as we get further along, it will be larger jumps between levels. So it's like I'll usually just give them all their experience at the end. But at these lower levels, each encounter makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, take a quick second. Level up to
That's-
level 3.
That is the second 8 I've rolled for health.
I'm just taking the average because I can't be bothered to override shit.
Well,
Same.
yeah.
What I'm gonna ultimately do is like at a certain level, I'm just gonna roll all the hit dice because I've just been taking the average the entire time. So I'm just gonna roll all of the hit dice that I have and have that be my HP. Because I never really did that. I just
Okay,
kind of.
let me know when you do that.
Do you want me to just do that now?
No,
Okay.
It'll take too much time, but
Okay.
let me know when.
Well, we'll figure that out,
Yeah, we'll figure that
off
out.
camera. For now, I'll just take the stock, and then spells. Make sure I got some, stuff going on there. Ooh, I can do two. I can do a second level spell now.
You know what? You know what's a second level spell?
What?
You know what's a second level spell?
Does it rhyme with Schmoonschbeam?
No, it's a Schmoldschmonster. No, not Schmoldschmonster. Schmerson.
What?
Isn't it-
Oh,
He really wants you to
Schmoldschmerson?
take hold person.
Yeah, he does. All right, let's
It's
do
up
it.
to you.
But
No, it's cool. Let's do it.
what's best for you.
No, strategy is what's best for me.
You can blah all you want. I will not judge you.
I mean,
Moonbeam is a classic Greg move.
it is, but he'll get there.
And just
He'll get
realize
there.
that hold person only works on humanoids.
Yeah, so you can't use hold person on a displacer beast, which I mean,
True.
Well, we have a shadowy figure.
Yeah,
but that's just
Yeah,
me.
we're gonna roll with hold person.
all right.
Yep.
You guys done leveling up?
Yes.
Okay. Roll initiative, please.
Oh, here we go. Finally, 17.
Session number 2. Here we go.
TPK again.
I'm like hoping for this dramatic payoff of like, yeah, you get the guy that got you, and it's like, fuck, I just repeated the same mistake. No, it's not gonna be that. I really hope not. What are your guys' inish?
17.
17. Sorry, I know. I'm
I
bad
got
at
a
listening.
4.
Okay, all right. 10. See you 4.
20.
All right. Well, it rolled really well.
Okay.
All right. It is going to go first. And it's going to attack the... Who, I guess, I'm going to roll, because you guys both opened the doors together.
I'm gonna attack it as soon as it enters my reach.
Okay, well, it's... Okay. Which, I guess, yeah, you guys are standing next to each other.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to move into attack you.
Okay.
And make it happen, Captain.
All right. Cool. That
And
is.
you have disadvantage because it is.
Oh,
has
that's
this
right, okay.
Displacement effect, unless you have inspiration or something.
Oh, what's the same number? Okay.
Oh.
Cool. 2 18s. That is
18s.
23.
23 hits.
Cool.
Roll that beautiful bean damage, please.
And I'm gonna channel my energy into this.
Please
in
do.
Divine Smite.
Yes.
Ooh, okay, not great, but not bad. Okay, so it's going to be 8 radiant damage and a total of 4 slashing damage. So
Okay.
12 damage in total.
12 damage in total. Copy.
Groovy.
It yowls in pain as you hit it a lot harder than it was expecting. Okay. With that, it is going to finish making its attack on you. Ooh, it rolled a 6 to hit. Plus, yeah. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Okay. Keep rolling like that. It did. Another. I swear to you, another 6. Okay, yeah. So it misses you twice. Thank you.
Obviously
Greg,
spooked
you're
by the
up.
fact that we came looking for trouble. Greg's up.
Yeah.
Greg wild shapes into a bear of the brown variety.
Ooh. All right.
And the bear is dummy thick
Okay. Dummy thick.
with like a weird kind of tree shaped marking on its back and like some interesting just markings on its left leg.
Okay.
Right.
Feeling this.
And the bear is going to use that inspiration point that you gave me to, because he's not, or is he phasing
Sorry,
right now?
he's not phasing.
He's not phasing right now.
because
Okay,
he
then never
has
mind.
been
He's
hit.
not gonna. So the bear is going to start with its bite attack, and that is 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit.
Yep.
Hits.
Okay, and that's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Awesome.
And then it's going to be with multi attack. The bear is going to now go for it with the claws.
Oh my gosh, they have multi.
Yep, and that is a 14 to hit.
What a way to get extra attack before level 5.
I know.
Yep, you're going to
I-
die when you find out how much HP I
Brown
have
bears
too.
are the way to go.
Yeah.
That's why you usually see like brown bear barbarians or something, or brown bear monks. Or no, yeah.
Does a 14 hit, Cello?
Yes, it does.
Okay, great. That's going to be 7 slashing damage.
7 slashing
And that is my
damage.
turn.
All right.
Unless you let me make a free action to roar at it to try and scare the shit out of it.
You can roar, but it's not going to do anything. That's a Wookiee. That's not a brown bear.
Have you met bears?
Yes.
Where?
And when I worked
They're
in
fucking
Alaska for the
scary,
summer-
right?
Yeah.
They're
I've seen
Dude,
huge
they're ginormous.
and
He,
not
like
friendly.
pooped right in front of me. It was awesome.
I bet you it was the size of you or your head.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. With that, it is now Nasir's turn.
cool. I'm gonna move around it to get flanking with my bear friend.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm just gonna strike into it. I'm not giving this thing any leeway in this combat.
Yeah, this thing killed you guys before. This
Yeah.
is personal.
That is a 24.
24 hits.
I'm gonna do the same thing again. Divine Smite.
Hell yeah.
Wait, is that damage or was that to hit? The 24.
To
The-
to
Okay,
hit.
this is your damage. Sorry.
And that is a total of okay, so 11. Do you need me to separate the damage types?
No.
Okay. 25 damage. Right?
Oh.
That's a spicy meatball.
8 plus 8, 16. Another 6. Yeah, 25 damage.
Okay, yeah. It yowls in pain again. This time it is bleeding. It is actively bleeding.
Good. And then I'm gonna like just hit it with the back end of my glaive.
Okay.
I'm just trying to curb stomp this thing. Thank God for that advantage. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
There we
No,
go.
I'm not
This
gonna
is
divine
this
smite
is
with the back end of it.
vindicating as hell, dude.
4 damage, 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage. All right. That brings it down a little bit. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. And now it's its turn again. It is in pain and it looks around. It has no room for escape. And it like looks up. And then like just decides like
Double down.
It's doubling down because it doesn't have anywhere to go. This is the only option it has. So it's gonna fight for its life. Like a cornered animal. It is displacing again, and it's gonna move away.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity
Oh shit!
from both of us?
No, because he was gonna circle around away from you to prevent.
So that
the
would
disadvantage,
provoke a
but
brown bear
but yeah,
attack of
that
opportunity.
will prepare. Yeah, so you get one attack. You don't get the multi attack.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just fucking
it.
paw
It's
at
made
it.
with
See if I can
disadvantage 'cause
smack
he
it
is
in the face.
displacing.
It's made with disadvantage.
Yeah.
No problem. Hey, with disadvantage, that is a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
All right, here
good
we
job.
go. Here we go.
Suck it, Phase Panther.
9 slashing damage.
Okay, 9 slashing damage. It like yips in pain. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to break your souls.
Oh, poor
you
thing.
Know, you know what
I
I'm
feel
talking about
no
when,
pain
like-
towards when you accidentally step on your cat's toe.
Yes, that.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, it's the worst. This, he's just a
It
loyal-
cannot be as bad as the sound of when you kill wolves or you're fighting wolves in The Witcher 3.
Oh god,
That
it's
drives me
so bad.
fucking nuts. It's so
those
realistic.
Are not wolves, those are puppies.
Those are puppers,
And
but they're murder
It
puppers.
sucks. Okay.
Bloodthirsty murder puppers. who-
Oh gosh.
No. Okay, I want you to at least do some damage, Displacer Beast. You were really scary 2 levels ago.
Well,
it misses you with the first one, Nasir. And okay, thank you. 24 to
Yeah, that
hit.
hits.
It's doing the bludgeonings in the. Yeah. Okay. Do I need to separate my damage for you?
No.
'Kay.
I'm just immune to disease now.
Good for you. Ooh, thank you. Thank you.
Spicy?
So 17 plus 2 is 18,
Okay.
right? So, no, 17 plus 2 is 19. So, hold on.
Yeah.
11, 17, 19 damage.
19. Okay.
As it whips you with one of its tentacles.
Okay.
How much HP do you have left?
So I'd still have my 5 temp HP, and I have a max of 32 now, so I'm at 18.
I just dealt 9. How do you still have temp HP if I dealt 19?
No, I
damage to
still
you?
had temp HP.
Oh, okay.
So it took the 5, and then I have a max of 32 HP, so now I have 18.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All right.
Brown bear time?
Brown bear chime.
Cool. Multi-attack. Bite attack.
Remember,
That is-
disadvantage because it's a.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. We're going to call that a 10 on this die. Is that cool with you?
You're going to move the other die and see where it falls.
10.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It is a 10.
All right. So that's going to be...
That's
yeah,
not-
that's going to be a 13 to hit.
13
Yeah.
hits.
Hell yeah. All right. So that's
You have
one
found its armor class.
D8. Look at that. Oh, cool. So that's going to do 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack, now that it's been hit, it's not phasing anymore,
It's not
right?
phasing anymore. You're right.
Awesome. Are we flanking it?
You're unless you moved. No.
I could probably use my movement to move to flank
Probably
between
could.
the multi-attack.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that.
All
and I'm
right.
going to roll advantage
Yes.
for the claws,
Mhm.
which do more damage. All right. So
you
do
can't
we
plan this shit?
do we do multiple? Do we do full max damage plus a dice roll, or do we just do double damage dice?
I do the double damage dice.
Okay. And then the modifier is just the one modifier,
Yes.
right? The original modifier. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I
Spicy
do,
meatball.
the rule as written crit.
I'm all for it, dude. All right, here we go. That's the right. Yep, that's the right dice.
Hey,
4,
you get to roll as
7.
much dice as he does.
Yeah, 4, 7, 10, 11 plus 4. That is 14 slashing damage.
I want to let you just have it, but he's not quite there
That's
yet.
fine. That's fine. The next one I'll fucking get him if Nasir doesn't first.
All right. Nasir, you're up.
Okay.
Get 'em!
Seeing as we're flanking and it's on its last legs,
And it just took
From
a hit,
how
so
it's
it's not
howling?
phasing.
I'm going to try to strike it for 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Max damage on that D10, so 13 damage.
How do you guys collectively put down this displacer?
As
How about I swat the head of it directly into the glaive?
and I stab it, but before I stab, I say for Sill, and drive it in and drive it down.
Yeah. Greg's just like, yeah, man.
But it goes.
Yeah. The bear's just like, yeah. That,
All
and,
right.
and now it is dead.
Yeah.
And then I kick it across the floor. Its lifeless fucking body.
Hey, let's not harm the hide. I have an idea.
I mean, I just it was an anger
The
kick.
DM said something. I want to see if it still holds.
Little displacer cloak.
That was only true when you were level 1. No, we'll see.
I'm gonna carry it back to town. and we'll
I got wood crafting tools. We can skin it.
All right. So yeah, what you guys have bested your mortal enemy.
Yeah.
For now.
Literally, the displacer beast. It is dead. What do you guys want to do?
This beast is large, right?
It is a large creature.
Okay.
It's like the size of a horse.
But how much does it weigh?
I could probably carry it as a bear.
Why doesn't it tell me that?
I think both of us could carry it. If we tried.
It's lighter if you skin it.
Should we skin it really quick?
Yeah, man.
Do an excellent job with that.
Yeah, there's gonna be a roll involved.
Survival
Okay.
check. I feel like skinning a crew.
Boy
Do you want me
Scout
to make that
skills,
survival
it
because I
will
got
be
that +6 with, or do you have a solid survival too?
No, I don't have a
Okay.
great survival.
Cool. Let's roll that survival check.
The druid just cutting this life open.
This life hurt me, and it's an 11 on the survival check
Okay.
to skin it.
All right. You are able to skin it, but it's not perfect.
That's fine. A little bit of flesh hanging off
A
still.
little bit of flesh hanging off.
Yeah.
It's you kind of cut. You made some extra cuts, so it's a little bit kind of
Raggedy.
raggedy.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, you.
I mean, as long as we've got the raw material, we're good.
Cool, yeah. Fold it up, put it in the pack.
Okay.
And then
Forget that stupid shield. I didn't need it.
should we
It's too
move
big.
I mean, this is. Are you guys taking a short rest? Because it would take a while to kind of skin that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Might as well. I guess I'll give up my brown bear form. That was fun playing as a bear. I'm gonna do that
No,
more
bear's
often.
Great. That was
Yeah,
a
I
really
always
good-
thought direwolf was better just because of the pack tactics. But if you're smart, you can get it done.
Yeah. Since we
So-
play with the variant rule of flanking, yeah, it's like if you're playing with a DM who doesn't use the variant rule of flanking,
Yeah.
then like pack tactics is great because like
Yeah.
you get advantage and it's so rare.
True. Cool. Short rest.
Yeah. Are you
Well, wait, hold on, let me. Yeah, we're going to need to take a short rest, but let me double check. When do I get those back?
your smites?
Not my smites, my
Spell slots.
lay on hands, the long rest. Okay. I will. I'm going to spend 5 of those as well
Okay.
on top of resting, just to be back up to max.
Oh, okay. So you rolled your hit dice?
Yeah, I only rolled 1.
Okay.
It was 5 short.
Okay. Then so you skinned it, and as you're sitting there during your short rest,
How many ways are there to skin a displacer beast?
I mean, how many ways are there to skin a cat?
That's what I'm kind of getting at there.
I know.
Yeah.
That's
That's a cliche. I don't know. Isn't it like there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I picked one.
Yeah, you picked one. Raggedy Ann.
Yeah.
You guys, then. Sorry for everybody that I promised we'd be done by 4. We got just
We're
a
pretty
little
much
bit-
there.
We're almost there, but we just got a little bit more to go.
Cool.
As you're finishing your short rest, this shield that you've been lugging around for the entire day,
Yeah.
now that you finally take a break and are just like sitting there relaxing next to it, wondering what you're going to do with it,
Yeah.
you feel a magical connection like that has finally forged between you as you
Okay.
take this moment, and you realize you may now attune to it.
Ooh. Okay, I attune. I'm
All right.
attuned.
As you attune to the shield, it resizes
Yes, I
to
knew
your
it.
or to fit you.
That was a shield of fire
It
resistance.
is a shield of fire resistance. So you are now while you are attuned to it, you are resistant to fire damage.
I love it. I love it so much. Shield of fire resistance, eh?
And then it functions as a normal shield. Remember that it requires an action to equip, to don or doff a shield, and it does use up.
Is this a
3
homebrew item?
This is a homebrew item.
Okay, cool. I'm just
There
gonna.
may be-
So
I
then,
mean-
functionally, it's a regular shield,
It's a
but then I
regular-
add fire resistance.
Yeah, but it is a magical item, so it's harder to destroy. It resizes to the person that it's attuned to.
Great.
Um,
Cool. All right, so I'm just gonna say that because I've already got a shield, I'm gonna say that that is my new shield, and then I'm gonna add the fire resistance manually.
okay.
I can
my
do that for you.
resistances.
You
I can
feel
do
me
it.
quick? Okay,
Customize, choose an option, resistance,
cool.
fire.
Perfect.
Cool.
All right.
Enter source note: shield of fire resistance, HB.
So, with this, what do you guys do?
Well, there's a giant glyph in the middle of the room, right?
There is.
That's
True.
probably our way to go.
True.
Let's both of us together should walk forward and hop on that.
Love it.
All right.
Let's do.
You guys hop on it, and you're jumping on the floor. Nothing happens.
Can I read something of it? Like, does it say something that I can like translate from giant? Does it have
Great
kind
question.
of inscriptions?
As you guys are hopping on it, and you look back above the lintel of the door, like the threshold, facing, it says "To the stars"
Look up.
in giant.
All right, we look up
Together?
together, holding hands.
Yeah, holding hands. This romantic relationship. We say together to the stars.
To the
Awesome.
stars in
As
giant.
you do that, the entire room fills with light, and then there's a crackle of lightning and thunder, and in a thunderstrike, you guys have teleported away.
Oh shit!
And as you appear in this next room, you can't see anything. It's almost pure darkness. But what you do see is on the ceiling, there's a domed ceiling, and recreated on the ceiling is a perfect representation of the night sky, and like full of starlight. And you can see a silhouette walking around in the middle of the room. It's a huge room. It's like 100 feet in spherical, or in a 100-foot circular room. In the middle of the room, kind of floating in the middle of the air, is an orb that is projecting this magical night sky onto the domed ceiling. And you your arrival interrupts a conversation which you catch a piece of. Let me find the words. Says, if you don't tell me how to retrieve the eye... Oh, I see we have company. Who goes there?
I'm still a bear.
What's that?
I'm still a bear.
You're still a bear?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh no, short rest. Never
Yeah,
mind.
short rest.
Never
You
mind.
got
I'm
rid of
not a
that.
bear.
I was like,
But hey, you got your wild shape back.
I did. Yeah. It's all good.
You're good.
Totally kosher.
Who goes there?
Is he still looking like me or no?
You know, you can't see because it's just like a dark silhouette against kind of like the night sky.
I am Gruagach of the Wandering Wood.
And I am Nasir of the Ancient Forest.
And then he
Seems we're a little bit late to the party.
he lights a torch, and you guys see he's got his hood down. You see the same cool blue eyes. It is the man in black that you have been chasing. And he holds the light out to see your guys' faces, and like, you two? You were dead. I made sure of it.
Not so sure now, are you, man?
Wait, there were 3 of you. Where's the third?
No comment, man.
Oh, he's around.
Doing his thing, man.
So we can make this. He's getting into an advantageous position. So we can either talk about this and figure it out like civilized people, or we'll put you in the ground just like we did your beast.
Make a deception check, since you're lying about Silhouette being here.
So close to being. No, that's definitely not great.
You got charisma though.
7. It was so close. It was an 18, and then I hopped over to a 4.
Yeah, I'll have him make it. Well, he's not a great insight check, but what was your total?
A 7.
A 7? Okay. Yeah. He thinks you're lying to him, but he's not entirely sure. But yeah. All right.
And it's your gamble to make.
Listen. Honestly, no hard feelings. It was just personal. I'm sure you guys have killed and looted many beings and creatures on your way.
No, not really, man.
He's like, what is that? And he points to like the tentacles of his displacer beast pulling out of his, or like hanging out of your backpack. He's like, yeah, sure. You're just like me. So why don't we just cut to the chase? What do you guys want? I'm sure we can work out some compromise here. I have to leave with this orb.
Well, first thing I want to know why you impersonated Nasir, man.
It's identity theft, man.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. You be your own person, man. It's okay it's valid to be you.
Like, I need this orb. I found a way to get it, and you guys had the key that I needed, and I need to make sure that you didn't get in the way.
Who do you serve, man?
Why should I tell you?
Why not? Perhaps there's a way we can help each other, man.
If I tell you, will you let me have the orb and leave?
I don't know, Nasir, will we?
No, and I'm just gonna. Scribs, are you all right?
He mutters weakly.
Oh. Oh, we're going to have a problem.
No dice, friend. You hurt?
No dice, you're fired. Oh, no, nothing. I'll stop.
Sorry, I don't get the reference.
He said no dice, and then I was like, you're fired, and fire and dice.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You guys, come on. It was a stretch, to be fair.
A little bit.
To be fair. But it was worth a shot.
I have no intention of helping you in your goal if you hurt our friend. So you can leave, and we'll leave it at that. Wipe away the memory of you killing us out of cold blood to further your goals. Or we can have a tussle here, and you may end up in our bag, just like your beast.
Oh, I guess we settle this the old-fashioned way.
Guess we do.
And then he draws a rapier, and takes a stance, and waits for you to approach. Roll initiative.
We doing this now?
Let's go.
Yeah.
We might as well. We're here.
Yeah, we're here. We're doing this.
That is a 3 for Greg.
That is a 6 from this year.
Well, he got a 1, so you guys...
Yes! Let's get him.
Oh, gosh. All right, so who's going first? It's Greg and Nasir.
Nasir's first, then Greg.
I get 6.
It's Nasir, Greg, then Mystery Man.
And then Mystery Man.
And I don't know if our professor friend is, up to a fight, but let's wrap this up.
Yeah,
Let's
wrap it up.
get him. And by wrap this up, I mean wrap his body in a body bag.
Let's do it.
Okay. My turn?
It is your turn, Nasir.
Go, Nasir. Go. Get him, bro.
How far away are we?
You guys are... I'm going to roll a d10. So, I mean, it's like a 100-foot room. You guys teleported in like 60 feet away. So he
And
was...
they're like right in the middle?
He was talking. Let's see. But he had to get the torch close to you guys. So he's got the torch in the other hand. So, yeah, he's within 40 feet because he got you within dim light of the torch.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Great.
All right, my turn.
That is your
Get
turn.
him. Get him.
Just going to start rushing forward, holding the glaive down with one hand before I do the two-handed strike. But as I rush forward, I'm going to utter a vow of vengeance against this guy, a vow of enmity. And yes, I am an Oath of Ancients paladin, but DM was graciously kind enough to let me change my channel divinity for outsword reasons.
You just know he's going to use that to break the universe eventually.
I mean, Vow of Envy is a pretty powerful channel divinity. Honestly, I think all the channel divinities are pretty good, except for the one for Wrath of the Ancients. Like, it is really good, but it's really conditional as to whether you can get it off or not. Like, if it goes off, it locks down an opponent, which is really cool. But I'm okay swapping out. They're all pretty comparable.
And
so.
Since he has hurt me and I felt that vengeance needed to be fulfilled, it's just thematic with,
Well, you're also like a champion of the Tree of Life as an Oak Strider, so it fits the aesthetic of your character.
cool.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to just get within 10 feet of him and then strike at him with my reach.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, and I'm going to hold on to my spell slot for a little bit, but I'm going to do a total of, wow, man, 13 damage. I don't want to, it's all good. 13 slashing damage.
13 slashing damage. Okay, then
Now it's Greg.
It is Greg.
Great. Greg is going to move the 40 feet to make it to the enemy.
How much movement do you have?
As a Firbolg, I've got 50. Has my armor dried?
Wait, you have 50? You're a medium creature. You have 30.
I'm a large creature. Oh no, 30 feet. Yeah. No, I don't know where I got 50 from.
Yeah,
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to wild shape into a bear first. Then I'm
Okay.
going to move 40 feet.
All right. fair.
And then I'm going to take a swipe at him.
Okay, with your action, so you get 2 swipes, right? Because it's the multi attack.
Well, yeah, I'm going to start with the claws, and then I'm going to go for the bite. That's what I was getting at.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. And that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that is 5 piercing damage on the. And then that is a 9 to hit with the.
Yeah, the 9 misses.
Oh, wait, no, fuck. I rolled the wrong damage dice. I said claws first, right? I rolled the bite attack damage.
Did you roll both? I mean,
No, I didn't. I was rolling the claws, but I rolled the damage dice for the bite by accident on that last turn.
we'll just keep the bite for what you.
Okay, so I missed the bite and the.
Is it the same to hit? You hit.
It's the same to. It's the same to hit. So I hit with the bite. I do 8 piercing damage.
Okay, and then with the claws you miss.
Yeah, and with the claws I missed.
Sorry, I know it's a bummer.
Oh no, that's all good. That's kosher.
Okie dokie. Then
Got enough
it is
plot
his
armor.
turn. He's feels a little overwhelmed. But he doesn't want to provoke any opportunity attacks, so he is going to. You see him mutter an incantation under his breath, and then his eyes flash green. He then extinguishes the torch. And then he moves away from. You feel him move away from you.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
It does, but do you have dark vision?
As a bear?
Yeah.
Probably not.
And
Nope.
Then you attack with disadvantage because we're in darkness.
and do I get opportunity attack as well? He's
No,
within-
because he's moving. He's rotating around you.
Now, does that so if
He's already within your reach.
so if you have a weapon with reach, like they have to leave 10 feet?
Yeah, they have to leave 10
Wow.
feet.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Mhm.
And that is a 9 plus 5 is a 14 to hit with disadvantage.
A 14 to hit does not hit.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. And then he's going to stab you.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta still roll my bear health.
Actually, hold on. I need to make sure that what I did is valid.
6.
I don't want to cheat here.
2.
Hmm.
22. It's 12.
My apologies. He rotates around you but does not attack. And Nasir. Oh yes, Nasir, it is your turn.
Okay. Cool. I will then move up to. Well, how close is he?
He's within 5 feet of you.
Oh, okay. So he's right next to me.
Yeah, he's
okay.
just rotated around you.
Cool. Yeah, I'll strike him. 21 to hit.
Oh, sorry, it's with a disadvantage. Oh no, you have dark vision. You can see him.
Yeah, I have dark vision and I have the vow up as well, the channel of divinity.
Oh, okay. Oh, but so 1 point of disadvantage.
I have
negates-
dark vision.
Right.
Is that giving the disadvantage?
So you roll normal. You don't have advantage. Because if there's an instance of if there are like 3 instances of advantage and like 2 instances of disadvantage, like they don't negate each other out. It's just if there's either of one, then you just roll normally.
Okay, so because I have dark vision.
You have dark vision.
Is that granting the disadvantage?
So that is dark vision is negating. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yes.
Okay, so it's business as usual
Yeah.
for me.
My
Okay.
bad. Yeah.
Screw it. I'm not gonna fish for a smite with this. It's okay. I will do a No, I did 2 channel divinities against the beast, right?
I wasn't counting. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm going to count that I did 2 because I only had 1 marked, but I think I did 2. And I'm going to Divine Smite. And that is a total of 11 damage.
11 damage?
Yeah. 5 of it radiant, 6 of it slashing.
Okay.
And then bonus action with the Polearm Mastery. Ooh, now that's a miss. That's a 10.
Okay. Then, Greg, you're up.
Great. So it's like pitch black right now, right?
I mean, there is the light from the stars, but it's not providing enough light to negate the darkness.
Okay.
So yes.
So if I were to move into a position where, I'm kind of flanking him again, would that negate the disadvantage?
Yes.
Because I could smell him.
Oh yeah, if you can smell them,
Yeah, I got keen smell.
yeah, you can rotate around and
Okay.
flank them.
Cool. I'm going to do that.
Okay, cool.
Great. And that'll just be a regular roll now, right?
Yes.
Cool. You know what? I don't like that die. It's been cruel to me.
What's the one that rolled really well?
That
one. All right.
All
roll
right.
that Crit.
So
Is
we're
the
gonna.
bite?
That's the claws.
Oh, the claws.
We're gonna go with the claws. Yeah,
Okay.
because they do more damage. And I went claws first last time, and I'm enjoying that.
Okay.
Swipe and bite. All right. So 2d6, 4d6 plus 4 slashing damage. Ooh, buddy. 6, 12, 18, 21, 25 slashing damage
Okay.
on the first attack.
All right.
Bite attack. That is a 19 to hit. And that's going to do 19 hits, right?
Yes.
Great. That's max damage on that one, too.
Oh my god.
That is the 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Rar.
You drop him to the ground. And with the last kind of bit of, health and energy that he has, he starts scrambling in his pocket for something. I need everybody to make an initiative check to see if you can stop him before he gets it off.
So it's just a flat.
Just a flat. If you roll
flat
more
roll or a
initiative than he
dex
does,
roll?
It's an initiative check. So you
All
get to
right.
add
It's flat
any-
for me.
Okay.
That's a 9 for Greg.
Well, ooh, that's a 9 for him as well.
Okay.
He has
Roll again.
Yeah, roll off.
That's a 16 for me.
18.
Motherfuck.
Okay, so he reaches into his bag. He pulls out a glass marble. Only you can see this because of the dark vision.
Okay.
And then he smashes it on the ground, casting teleport on himself, and he escapes.
Oh, we almost killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, we were so close.
Guess what? I like this because we're looking for. Did we get a look at his face?
Yeah, you guys did.
Okay.
He's
Good, I hate
he's
his
got,
face.
Like he's beard strapped. He's got blue eyes. He's got kind of a long face.
Okay. Long face, blue
and
eyes.
yeah. And then the biggest thing you know about him is the symbol that was on his dagger, which was an open black hand.
Yeah. I have that written down
Ooh.
from before.
Yeah.
Zesty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Did he leave any loot behind?
I don't know. It's dark.
I'm rush over to Scribs and immediately pump 10 hit points.
Okay.
Since he looks kind of beat up, right?
Mm-hmm.
For my lay on hands.
Awesome. How do you know
And-
where he is? No kidding. It's dark in here.
I heard him and I have dark vision.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision.
Yeah. There's this bear fumbling around in the dark.
I'm just gonna sit down and take a breather as a bear.
And
Yeah.
immediately, are you okay, my friend?
Bonus action, turn back into a
It's been
druid.
a long day.
Without you, my friend.
And he looks at you. I mean, he's like, hold on, I can't see. I don't think gnomes have dark vision, do they? So
I feel like they do.
do they? Does a gnome have dark vision?
Well, a gnome is
Depends on what kind of gnome.
The short version of an elf.
Maybe they do.
I would assume they do. Good gnome. Dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He's like, oh, you look the same. I was like, are you sure? Are you?
I bought you that giant keg of ale.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only connection we have.
It's a good connection. He's like, one moment. And he goes to the middle, or like to the north of the room. He walks, it's like 100 feet, so it's pretty far. But his voice echoing the whole time. And then you hear like the crank of a lever, and the domed ceiling opens, revealing the sunlight. It lets the sunlight in as the dome ceiling opens. You can tell this is very much like a planetarium.
Planetarium. Planetarium. We were on the same page there.
So it opens up, bathing the room in light. You're all able to see one another again. And he goes, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming. I don't know how much longer I was going to be able to hold out on him. I don't even know if I know how to solve this puzzle, but I sure wasn't going to give him any answers, any more than I already have."
Oh shoot! Did we grab his scarf?
you
Yeah,
guys have
I've got it.
Okay. You want to hand it back to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him back his scarf. I'm a druid now. I'm not a bear anymore.
Oh, you found it! I started to get funny feelings about him. After we'd been traveling for about an hour, he had to go to the restroom, and I could tell, and I could smell magic. And so when I looked over, I saw that he was recasting his disguise self spell, and I knew I couldn't trust him. So I took the opportunity to leave a clue behind. I'm glad that you found it. And he's
We're
like,
glad that you left it. It led us right to you, man.
Thank you. We've come this far. Shall we grab the eye?
I don't see why not, man.
Now, when you guys came in, we saw that there was some sort of ritual that the giants used to do, where they used to bathe in the pool and drink from the
basin.
the basin, and then swear an oath. We swore an oath to what we believe is the tree of life.
Oh, you guys got to perform the ritual. I saw those panels, the bas reliefs, but like he was just get to the end, and I
We were pricked by the pedestal next to the constellation. Do you think we might be the ones that need to grab this?
Oh, that is interesting. I mean, archaeology's not an exact science, so it's a lot of guessing and trying to figure it out. So would you mind? I hope you don't get hurt.
Greg, you got me if I get hurt by this thing, right?
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the eye. I mean, how big is the eye?
It is like the size of a grapefruit.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to it, grab it with my left hand, the one that was pricked.
Okay. What you feel as you reach your left hand is there's actually a wall of force spell around this pedestal, so that it's a force wall. You can't actually penetrate it.
Okay.
But because you reach in with your left hand, you're able to pass through this wall of force and touch the eye. And then you're able to then pull it out. As soon as it's still projecting the light, but now it's onto the sky, so you can't see it. As soon as you take it off of the pedestal, it stops projecting the light.
Okay.
And what you see now that you have it in your hand is it's the eye of a storm giant that has been cast in glass, and preserved as a glass eye. And when you look into the iris, looks like you're looking into like the Milky Way galaxy. Like the different webs of the eye are made of different stars. And when you look, and then even when you look down, you can see in like the retina, like in the pupil, it glows with an ethereal light.
Wow. That's awesome.
So it's like, and you hear Scribs go, "The eye of Scrupulos." May I?
Be careful. There's great power within this.
I used a lot of my spells fighting off all those lizards, but I saved this one just for this. And he casts Inspect on it, and you see his eyes like kind of roll back, and he's like, "Oh."
It's like he's reading an Elder Scroll.
Yeah, like he's reading an Elder Scroll.
I love it.
And then he blinks, and his eyes come back, and this is exactly what I thought it would be. Oh, we've got to get this back to the university. With this, we can divine the omens of the stars as the storm giants did and predict future events.
Damn, I wish I told that dude. Like, no, it doesn't belong with you. It belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a museum.
Silly.
Okay. With that, he says, "Do you know who that man was?"
No idea.
No idea, but he's almost dead.
I just know that he had the symbol of a black gauntlet, an obsidian gauntlet.
It wasn't a gauntlet. It was just a hand.
Oh, a hand? Oh. So just like
Yeah, like an open hand.
cool blue eyes with the open hand of obsidian. I saw his face, and I can try to remember it as best I can, but we might have to ask around.
You guys see his you guys see that he did leave behind a bag.
Oh, cool.
And so because he wasn't able to grab that in his escape, and as you're like rummaging through, Scribbs is thinking to himself, an open black hand. That, I believe, that is the symbol of an organization called the Black Hand. They're very clandestine, but I know that they work in the shadows in order to manipulate world affairs to their ends. I mean, this is a rumor, but if he's claiming to be from this Black Hand, then it must either really exist or he's just a fanatic. But he was too calculating to be a fanatic.
Nervous that there was some weight behind this decision, and that he needed this eye for something greater. So I get the feeling he's not the one pulling the strings.
Oh, absolutely not. He's probably just one of their agents. Well, I'll have to get this back to the university, and then we can go from there. But let's get back to town, to Haven, and then we can figure out what our next move is from there.
I agree.
Oh, real quick, as he tucks away the eye, it flashes one more time, and it starts to glow, and he holds it out in front of him, and there's one more like flash from the iris that just kind of like a beam of light then comes out, and from your guys' hands, the ones that were pricked on the pedestal, you see also a flash of light, and then you feel a wave of energy rush through your body. It's like an electric tingling sensation.
Ooh.
You
Zesty.
each get a +2 bonus to your wisdom.
Oh shit! Permanently?
This is the blessing of Scrupulos, one of the storm giant gods, and it lasts for as long as you do not attack someone of giant blood, or desecrate any giant ruins, or offend the giant gods.
Okay, and just a rules question: does it keep in line with the Kappa at 20 for an ability score?
No,
Okay.
this one will allow your wisdom to go
Dave,
over 20.
never attack a giant or desecrate a giant ruin.
I won't.
Get that 22 at wisdom.
Bruh. So hold on, I'm adding another 2 to my wisdom.
So that should give you a full modifier bump.
It
Dude,
will.
Are you at 20 now?
I am at 20 wisdom.
What?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I agree. Yeah, I have +5 to wisdom now.
So yeah,
So my spell
Dope.
attack modifier and my spell save DC are going to be ruthless.
I will never attack Dave. Greg is like a brother to Nasir at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
my
we have-
spell casting
we
is
died
through the roof
together.
now.
We have
Good
shared the
times.
fruit of the great tree together.
I am at level 3 with a 20 wisdom score.
For standard array plus like a free ability score improvement. Like
Plus racial bonus.
that's good, man.
20 at level 3 is ridiculous, I think.
I mean, honestly, we've had that when we've rolled our characters before.
Yeah.
You know, like
Level 1, 20.
yeah, like I've had an 18 at level 1, and then by level 2, or like I guess you get your ability score improved by 4. But yeah, this is a blessing. So yeah, you're right. Usually you don't get your first ability score improvement until 4. So, but I have had a 20 by level 4 before.
And it's called the Blessing of Scrupulos.
The blessing of Scrupulos.
Where would I even put that?
That'll
Just
be
in
a
notes.
homebrew.
Let's go into notes.
Yeah. So we'll figure out how to put that in a D&D Beyond. But
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
this is where one last thing. As you look through his bag, we will explore some of that in our next session. But you do find out that the Man in Black's name was Randall Stagg.
Randall Bobandle.
Randall.
And the inside you do find a +1 rapier.
That's all you, boo.
Hold on.
We'll give it to Syl if he ever comes back.
If he ever comes back. All right. Well, thank you all for watching us here on Fire and Dice. We're so happy to have you. We hope you enjoyed this session with us. I'm Zach Marcello, cello to my friends. And please, Dave, where can we find you?
I am Dave Makes Noises across all of the platforms. You can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Instagram, oftentimes making noises and or shit posting as well. As you may well know, I am one of the narrators on the Mr. Ripper YouTube channel. So if you love Dungeons and Dragons and you want to hear me recount some, fan contributed Dungeons and Dragons stories in my velvety baritone, then you can find us over at, I know it's charming, right? But you can find us over at Mr. Ripper on YouTube. Let's get that bread. Let's eat this yeast. Eat this yeast? No, you don't want to obtain this grain?
I'm not going to tell you where my mind went.
I bet you don't.
All right, I am to Nolan's. You can find me. We're just gonna say Twitch. So if you don't actually mind heading over to each of our Twitches,
give us a follow.
To Nolan's, Sing Cello, Dave Makes Noises. Give us a follow. We're going to be trying to hit affiliate over there as well. But I wanted to give a huge shout out to all of you that joined us today. But a special thank you to the 5 previous followers. We have Riss Awesome, who followed last night. Just want to give you a shout out because you missed my shout out on stream. Justin Kyle 11, thank you for the follow. My Dark Humor, thank you for the follow. Pokey X, thank you for the follow. And Majid Delano, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but thank you for the follow. And also thank you, Mr. Ripper, for those lovely tips and for trying to get Cello to murder us. But
I already did that.
we appreciate it. Hopefully by next week we get the email that we are now our affiliate because this is our 7th and final stream, and we couldn't have gotten here without you guys.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Seriously.
And one last thing, I do want to extend a very special thank you. I believe I could call it a sponsor to BetterBox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
For allowing us use of all of the wonderful space and facilities here at BetterBox TV in Hollywood. If you would like to, if you're a Los Angeles or Southern California-based content creator and you need a world-class studio to produce, podcasts or gaming content or whatever you can dream up, we can help you achieve it. Betterbox.tv is the website. I am the chief technical officer. I'm the CTO, so you will be working face-to-face with me on whatever project you do bring in here.
Distance, but face-to-face.
Yes, socially distant face-to-face, and you get an F&D friendship and discount.
Yeah. And we'll put a link in the channel thing about
We should put up a panel with a nice
I'll set
logo.
up a panel for BetterBox. It might be up by next week, but we'll have that running.
So thank you, Gino. We appreciate you, man. You've got an amazing studio, and it is such an honor to be a part of this whole operation.
Thank you all again. And
Thank you.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Let's stick around for a great raid. Let's go give some hype to
Who are we gonna get?
Another D&D stream. Let's see who's
Good.
hanging out. Let's see.
Who are we gonna raid? Who are we raiding on? Tell me.
We are gonna ooh, they have a nice map. We're gonna raid Encompassed World.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
They're playing some D&D.
My body is ready.
Let's do this.
Let's show him how we show love over at Rip
let's
Daddy's
show them
house.
how we do it over at F&D.
Let's give him that F&D, kiddos.
Love you guys. Stick around for the raid.
Love and
See you
light.
next week.
Go to the exit screen before we raid.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Love and light. Bye. Love you.